Ario's form tried to get him to buy them drinks. They paid for this folly with significant pain as they were attacked and outnumbered. The interrogation then began, and the party learned that there was a particular baker who sold D-dust, and they started hatching a plan to confront this dealer of the drug confections. I don't think I missed anything.
Yeah, Reese was gonna follow them, like, very discreetly and not roll a 1 on stealth.
We killed some people.
Follow who?
Did you bring your cardboard box?
Yo! Snake!
I spat out a web and killed some people. Then there were some like dark, shadowy elf things.
Yeah, there were the Darklings.
Darklings.
But that wasn't really part of the storyline.
Yeah,
that was more just
could have been.
You're being being bad people for hurting drunk people. No. That was more being in a bad part of town late at night.
I only knocked my guy out.
No one died.
I know.
Everyone was alive.
Oh
Good
yeah,
job.
we did technically bring them back. We almost killed them though.
Yeah,
Oof.
yes, you did. And Felianthor was seen there, assisting, in uniform. Nothing bad could come of that.
Oof.
But as the day breaks, you find yourselves waking up at Adventures Jump once again with a plan to continue this investigation. Go ahead and roll me initiatives.
Oh, we're doing that still? Thought we're gonna try the normal one this time. Alright.
Hmm.
Every fucking time.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 5. Damn. Jeez. All right. Let me roll mine. Hey! Finally.
Man, made me start my list over because there was no room at the top. All right. Ithil at 21, Reese at 20, and then Eldon at Eldon. What was that? Tell me again, real quick.
5.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure.
The exact same roll as last time and the time
Really?
before.
Oh my gosh! What is with you and that number?
Get you some new dice.
It's not the number per se. It's what it's for. He's not allowed to go first.
Nope.
Hey, listen, you're just as valuable as a party member as any of us, even if you have a 5 initiative.
So, Ithil, as you don't necessarily require sleep, you were awake earlier in the morning when Felianthor came by and told you he had been summoned to the council's chambers to update them on the investigation at hand, and that just don't do anything stupid while he's gone.
We're gonna do something stupid while he's gone.
Well, you're asleep, Reese, but Ithil was told this.
And
then he quickly left to go to the council district, the academy district. So, the morning is yours. The pain of losing your brother, still there. Your mother, as far as you know, hasn't come out of her room, not even to eat. You have a couple guests in the house. A little demon girl sleeping on the floor downstairs under a table. And Eldon.
Okay.
Wherever Eldon slept.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna and no food. Yeah, I'm just gonna like wake Reese up first.
Yeah. What?
Felianther left to go inform the council, but we talked about staking out that shop for that dust type of deal.
Oh,
So might as well do that while we have nothing to do, right?
yeah, good idea.
Can you go down and wake Eldon?
The, yeah. Alright, where was Eldon? I don't even think I paid attention. Where, do you know where Eldon was?
I think I would know where he is if I just
Where,
thought about it, right?
Where's Reese sleeping if he's upstairs? Because there's only one
Ah.
other room.
I'm under a table downstairs.
Yeah, under the table downstairs, my bad, yeah.
I was under the bar downstairs.
Ah, you're under the bar. Okay.
Nice. Alright, I go over to Eldon and I gently shake him. Get up.
Eldon's mage hand comes up and, okay, I'm awake, and waves you off.
Alright. I elbow drop Eldon.
And then it's gonna go up and get some water, a glass of water, and bring it back to Eldon so he can drink it when he wakes up.
The mage hand does?
Yep.
Dang, the elbow
But-
drop did do it?
You can go ahead and roll an attack if you so choose.
Advantage, he's prone.
He is prone. You do have advantage.
Oh my.
I'm just gonna roll. Is it flat d20 or is it plus strength?
It would be plus your strength or dex, whichever is higher.
Alright, I'm just gonna
and then
roll.
The damage would be 1 point.
I'm just gonna
because
roll
you don't
Hunter's
have
Blade.
special
Alright, a 21.
Yeah. So that would be an 18. Eldon, does that hit? Or 19, does that hit you?
Yeah, that hits me.
Alright, take 1 point of damage as something heavy lands on top of you. Though I think that doesn't break through your shield, so you should be fine.
Give it!
What the hell? I said I was up.
You didn't get up.
Alright. Enough roughhousing, you two. Chop chop. Come on.
Yeah, okay. I scurry like a gremlin over to the door.
Reese, when was the last time you ate or drank?
A while ago.
Same question to Eldon, because this place has been out of food.
Oh yeah. Probably need to go shopping.
Do I have rations? Yeah, I have 5 rations. I just
Go ahead and mark them off.
yoink.
All right,
Question.
And- go for it.
What do I eat? Other
Everything.
Than... Okay.
Literally anything you consume is sustenance for you.
Sustenance. Yeah, cool.
I
So like
the shoes.
when I'm saying that you're cleaning the dirt and grime as you slime across
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
you're eating
I'm
that.
actually eating it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Alright.
What you derive sustenance from is obviously organic though. So anything organic really.
Yeah, I'm probably still pretty full from, the body.
And the leather and all that
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which begs the question, what's your waist like? And for that, I don't know.
Maybe I don't waste. Maybe it dissolves fully and turns
Or
into
gets-
just pure energy into the
Or the
pearl.
waste gets transferred into gases that you periodic release in the bubbles that boil
Wait.
up from your surface.
Maybe.
He just gets bigger.
We're getting that detailed, are we?
Well, he's a slime monster.
Yeah.
Little tinier slimes, maybe. I don't know.
Alright.
Nope, he cannot replicate yet.
Yeah.
Alright, so with the sundries of eating and drinking marked off on your character sheets, taking a full rest, refreshing spell slots and ability. What is your plan?
Time to go stake
Hmm.
out.
First off, I say Eldon, you know, you got any rope on you? Like any just normal rope?
Don't you have? I have a technically have
I
a normal rope.
I do have rope, but I have a special rope.
Ithil, I will point out that you're probably still wearing your borrowed clothing.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Wait, no,
sorry, and I meant to.
I was sleeping in slime form.
Well, this is what I'm getting at. So
Uh-huh.
you are home. You can wear
Uh-huh.
anything that Ario has. So you can put in your inventory a set of common clothes.
Oh, I thought I did
Uh,
that already. Hold on.
you borrowed clothes from Ithil or from Eldon,
Uh-huh.
and they were overly
Okay.
sized and everything. However, because you're here, I
Okay.
need to know what you are bringing in terms of bag and equipment. If you use your human form, you can then carry all that stuff.
Yeah. Would there be a thinner rope just lying around?
Yeah,
Like an extra
it's
thin
a
rope?
part of everyone's adventuring gear. So whatever backpack that you started with that you haven't been carrying had 50 feet of hempen rope in it.
Okay. And yeah, I would say I'm just carrying like a 50-foot rope and a backpack that's practically empty because I really don't need much for me.
All right,
Yeah.
and in your slime form, where is this backpack? Rope in the backpack and everything. Where is it all at?
Probably inside of my body, just floating around, not being digested.
Okay, and that is what we are going with. It's your body's cloudy, so it's hard to see. But
But you
if
can
someone
see
took the
the
time to
shadow.
look,
Yeah.
they would see the shadow of a backpack floating around in there.
All right.
Your size is small, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would you know, I had my rope to Eldon. Tie me up around your waist.
Like a child.
Yeah. This way your hands can be free and I don't have to transform if I don't want to. But make sure the rope's a little bit loose. So I'm not restricted to where I can't
I can do that
get out of
Become
though.
it.
my pack mule.
My rope's better for that.
Your rope could be
Also, wait,
probably used
hold
in
on.
other
What's
ways.
Eldon's strength?
Oh, probably fine, right?
14.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he's fine.
So, Eldon, is that what's going down? You're tying the slime to your waist?
How big is this slime?
So, size small. So, he's a size category smaller than you. About the size of like a 7 or 8-year-old child in slime form. Like
Can
in
he
terms
fit
of
in
weight
a
and ability.
backpack?
like you know about the I'd say like you know the spiky kids ball thing that like it's a bit bigger than a soccer ball, a bit bigger than a basketball, but it's like a spiky ball, whatnot, or maybe like a yoga ball but smaller. It's probably around the size that I
No,
would be.
I would say a
Huh?
regular size yoga ball would be about right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, well, size small is literally just one size category below you guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, about the size of a yoga ball would be about right. That is a good description of it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if the waist doesn't work, you can always put me on top of your head. Might be a little bit tougher to secure yourself, if you don't mind.
Hmm.
So what do you say, Eldon?
I'm gonna go find a broom handle and make a hobo sack, and that's what he can ride in over my shoulder.
Okay. I
It's
mean,
taking up your hand, but okay.
easy enough to find a broom. How are you taking off the head of the broom?
No, that's not gonna work. 'Cause I don't think carrying him or tying him to me is gonna be helpful because then we're both restrained to each other. Honestly, I think your best option would be just to transform into your brother and walk around like that.
Fine. I just wanted to be on, just have someone walk for me.
I can do. I can do it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I transform.
Actually, that might actually help since if I carry your part of my stealth, something goes wrong, I can have someone else there.
But you would have disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, because
Uh,
yeah. Nah. So, all right. Anyway, let's head out. Let's head out.
As you shrug into your clothes, take them out of your bag. Yeah. You guys head to the market district. Where is their name? They must be on the front. Yes, they are. Okay.
So, Ithel,
Yeah.
we need to possibly get your tavern back on solid ground, which means we should probably buy materials for food,
Yeah.
ingredients, and such.
Yeah. You're right.
Now,
But that
we
will, as long as we don't look suspicious doing it. We probably won't look suspicious buying just groceries. Well, not.
no, they know you, but there's
Yeah,
another
yeah.
option. We can
Uh,
use our unseen servant and have him go and purchase everything while we do our stakeout.
but is that going to be enough food for us? Like, how much can your servant even carry?
Unseen servant has a
There is a
strength
weight
score
limit.
of 10.
So 10 times 1,550 pounds.
I'm
No, never mind.
pretty sure.
It has a strength of 2.
Yeah.
Oh, strength of 2, so 30 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that would work. Or wait, so you have unseen servant?
I have a scroll of unseen servants. We only have him for an
Mm.
hour.
Oh. Oh. Do we know what it? But do we know what it can and can't do as much? Like not meta. Like
I know
Yeah,
everything.
I mean, the scroll was identified
uh
as
huh.
the spell, correct? Like, you guys
Yeah.
were
Correct.
able to identify it with the Arcana check?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so when identifying the scroll, that's basically looking over the magical calculations that are written there and knowing how to apply them to get the particular effect, which results in an unseen servant. Uh, Part of those calculations are the duration and detailed effects. So you do know you can send it on errands. It cannot speak. It
Mm-hmm.
can interact with objects. It only can carry 30 pounds at a time. But with given proper notes, a series of notes, I guess, I don't know, and then money, it could buy things. But why would anyone deal with the invisible servant? and like not just take the money and forget about him. But
That's
you guys
true.
do you.
I mean, also we would have to be like 60 foot close to it, so
To give it
Kinda.
new commands.
No, it says if it gets more than 60 feet away from
maybe
you, the spell
about
ends.
60 feet away.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, so
It's very cool, but like not as a scroll.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's more used for inside your house.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at too. As I didn't read that last part, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't help us. But
Be
Or if
useful for
you're locked
cleaning
up
up
and
or
you need to
something.
get keys, like that are on the other side of the bars or something.
well,
Yeah.
Ithel, there's one other thing that I think can maybe help us to kill two birds with one stone if you're up
Clean
to
up
it.
a crime scene? What? I'm sorry.
What would that be?
Well, you look like your brother,
Uh-huh.
which means that you might be considered a prime target for exactly what happened to him.
We tried that though with the dog thing, and they were not really like that. Didn't really work out too well.
Yeah,
That was a big
but
misunderstanding, and that did not go well last night.
let's just go do your normal everyday shopping that Arya would normally do, and we'll go along with you as your bodyguards because of things that have happened in the past. Your mother thought it was best that you have bodyguards, and let's do your normal shopping, get food and stuff for the tavern, and just see what happens. And we'll eventually go over to where the baker is, and
Yeah.
I think it'll
Again,
be far less suspicious to have you walking around with items for the tavern than us just sitting here not shopping.
yeah. I agree, but I don't know if I want to be like a distraction for Arya. I think it's gonna draw a lot of attention if they see like my brother walking amongst again, because this is where they, reported or like dragged, you know, through here, like where he went missing. So everybody in this,
So
yeah.
just to break this down, you do have your magic makeup,
I
and
was just
we
about to
did.
get to that.
Yeah. Okay. I was
Yeah,
just
yeah,
okay. You're good then.
yeah. I was gonna ask you personally, like, can I like just change some features? Like, oh, maybe I don't
100%.
have elf ears. Maybe I have,
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I do. My ears shrink down to normal human ears, and my brown hair turns into blonde.
I don't know what the time on that is. Like, I know you have it.
Uh huh.
I don't know like how long it
All
takes
right.
to
That's a
initiate
good
or
point.
anything. So I'm gonna take a
Yeah.
quick look at that.
Dun, 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 dun.
Not
Average.
magical mascot. There we go.
It
So it's
doesn't.
your alter ego.
Mm-hmm. Your appearance changes. It doesn't really say that like, it takes a lot of time. It's mainly like if I wake
It's
up in the morning and
you willingly end the transformation as a bonus action. Well, so what
yeah.
it is basically is you have one you have an alter ego, meaning you have one other form.
Yeah.
So
That's actually a
the
perfect
form
idea to do. Like
yeah, the
that would be
form
my
you're about
alter
to
ego.
describe is
Yeah.
what your character looks like. Doesn't look like Ario. This is what your character looks like. Go ahead and describe them.
Brown hair, blue eyes, smooth skin, some human ears, and a hmm, young face appearance, but around like 18 to 20 ish in age. That's what I would go with.
What about your other features? Height, weight. Are
Mm,
you a staunch
6 foot,
comparison to Ario or
6 foot, and weight would be slender, but not overly skinny. Like
so much taller?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
He's wiry.
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 All right.
So, from what I can gather, the plan is to go do your shopping and look at the bakery and eventually casually approach it, correct?
Get the stuff and then scope out like the place, the the back of the bakery. I think it was.
Okay. Ario, you go and check the till for enough money to cover groceries. Unfortunately, being closed the last few nights, you could ask your mom if you want, but she's up in her room still, hasn't come out yet. Uh, you find about 7 coppers and 2 silver.
I
That's not gonna get you very far.
I have coin on me, so
Okay. Go ahead and take the 7 copper and 2 silver though. So
okay.
you just mark that you have what was left in the till. All right.
Anyone else doing anything before we leave? I'm asking Reese because I have something I want to do.
No. I'm just waiting for the the bakery.
Here's the scroll of unseen servant. Do you want to give it to your mom so that maybe she can give him some commands to help clean up the tavern and start on making some food with whatever you have in here?
That's a good idea, actually. We don't, but maybe we'll do that when we get back with the groceries because there's not really anything.
Well, either way, it's
I
of no
mean, it
use to
could be
me,
just
so
yeah.
here you go, and I'll give you the scroll of unseen servant.
Thank you. And I just walk up, you know, quickly and knock on the door to my
No
mother's room.
reply.
Mm.
You
We
take
found we found a scroll that unseen servant might help, and clean up the place if you want. I'm going to go get groceries and do some stuff. Um, and I just slowly slide the scroll underneath the door.
and it lay there. No movement or sound can be heard, except maybe the quiet breathing of someone lying in bed.
I
Could
just
I
look down
teleport from
and
under the
then.
door?
What?
Can I teleport under the door?
Are you talking about your shadow rift?
Yeah.
If you get on the floor and look under the door, the room is relatively dark, so yes, you can shadow rift. Go ahead and give me the DC.
I look at Ithel and I say, do you want me to teleport in this house? This house?
No, no. It's best to leave her be for now. She's taking it quite hard.
Okay. Alright, that's it.
Okay. And yeah, so I was just checking what the DC on the Shadow Rift is. So it would be a total of 513. If you roll less than 13, you take your sneak attack damage. It's really a messed up ability if you fail it.
Wow. I guess like you get stuck in between or something.
The shadows become hard and stab into you
Ugh. Yeah, no.
as you push your way through to that dimensional space. Okay. So you are heading to the market district of
Would be a cool idea if you got a critical failure to just say that one of your limbs get chopped off. All right. Anyway. Anyway.
You lose a limb. Da-na-na.
The market district of Babylon. And there are food stalls and fishmongers and butchers and bakeries and all sorts of sundry items that one might need. There's a brewer shop where you can have kegs of ales and beers delivered. Where would you like to go? What items would you like to procure on the inn's behalf or on the tavern's behalf?
Um, just probably some essentials, some bare essentials like some fresh bread, some crops, vegetables, and probably nice a big supply of like some meat.
So you want to go to a grocer's for the vegetables,
Mm-hmm.
a bakery for the bread, and then a butcher for the meat. Three
Yeah.
shops. Where you going first?
I guess I'll head to
And
the bakery first.
all right, and just so we are completely sure, this is not the bakery in question, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eldon's gonna pipe up. You sure you want to go to the bakery first?
Why?
Well, bread is soft,
Oh.
unless you plan on rearranging your basket at the next two shops. The bread will be on the bottom.
Fine. You make a good point. I didn't really shop much. Ario always did the shopping. Thank you for that. I guess we'll get the meat first then. Is that good?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay.
And so you make your way towards the butcher shop, and you see an orc, maybe a half orc. You're not sure. They appear very similar, but you guys know that orcs can always tell a full-blooded orc from a half orc. Anyways, he's in a white, stained red butcher's apron and a large meat cleaver. On the table in front of him is the carcass of some poor beast that he is quartering and chopping into different cuts. It is loud, it is gruesome, the splatter of blood with each chop, but this is a butcher shop.
Sir,
A grunt like the sound of a pig snorting as the cleaver sets into the wooden table. He turns, wiping his bloodied hands on his apron, and says, "Customers, how can I help you?"
how much would 10 pounds of your finest beef be?
Beef, beef, beef. What's beef?
Venison? What are you cutting up?
Let's roll some dice.
Oh no.
All right, go ahead and roll me d20s.
He's cutting up human.
Surprise, it's me, Aunt Ethel.
How many d20s? Like,
No, that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say
All of them.
d100s, but I was typing something.
d100. Alright.
Oh, what'd you get? I'm not actually on the
32.
Roll20s page. 32, thank you.
I'm gonna give this butcher shop a 4 out of 10. Doesn't know what beef is.
I have some shark.
Oh hell
The
yeah.
creature on the table is actually a dire shark. You see, he was in the process of removing the armored plates that went across his spine. Go ahead and roll another D100.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Guy's gonna eat good.
I like this D100 rolling for what they have. 39.
What'd you roll last time? Like a
32.
35, right?
32.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
It's funny how I roll a D100 twice and I get into the 30s.
I have he leans closer conspiratoriously because I wasn't expecting this roll.
Oh, no.
I have some smaller game. Really good quality meat. I hear their kind is prized among peoples. I think you non-greenies call them dogs. I have a few dog.
Oh, no.
What? What? No. They start shaking.
Go ahead. Why would you care? I don't even think you would have ever seen a dog. Maybe a
Oh.
hellhound.
Yeah, hellhounds are
I can't
adorable.
find
What the
Jenna.
heck?
Go ahead and roll me one more D100 and let's see what else this guy is carrying.
Alright, I'm super curious.
I love
17.
randomized inventory.
17.
Yeah.
Oops. There are seriously a lot of sharks. Go ahead and re-roll, cause you don't need more shark meat.
Alright.
Yeah, you do. That's quitter talk.
More. Yeah. I agree with Heat.
11.
11.
It measures more shark.
Oh, okay. And then of course we have your standard boar. Cuts of bacon, pork shoulder, loins, whatever
Oh,
you
yeah.
need.
Okay. I'll take the boar and some shark.
The
How
whole
much per
boar?
pound?
Ah,
Not a whole boar. No, no, no.
okay. Well, what cuts from the boar do you want? Do you want some bacon?
Yes.
Do you want some loin, tenderloins? Do you want some rump for some
Mm.
roasts?
Bacon and some loins.
All right. Want some bacon, some loins. Is this for a family or a business?
A business.
Ah, okay. Then we'll put a large order of these in. Da-da-da-da. All right, and you said some shark.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna be quite honest. I've never killed a shark before or butchered one. I'm kind of, just chopping here. But I'll give you a deal on it if you try it out, some recipes, and let me know how it goes.
Can I roll some insight if he's being genuine on the deal?
Yeah, go for it. And I will roll to see if he's being genuine on the deal.
Damn.
What'd you get?
7.
Yo, can I help him with that?
If you want to roll your own insight, you can go ahead and do that, Reese.
Nope. Nope.
We're
Too
just too
traumatized by
enamored
the
Did
by
you
dog.
get above
chopping.
an 11?
No.
No, 3. And we're just too
Okay.
enamored by him chopping the shark up
The
and
poor
like getting the blood.
doggy.
Well, okay, so what you thought were small game animals hanging and, bleeding, turns
Mhm.
out it might be a set of 3 dogs. So,
Yeah.
apparently they were dogs. All right.
Oh,
Anyways, everything looks the same when it doesn't have any skin on it. So,
Yeah.
so he had some boar. I'm making a sheet for this character
NPC.
because he is going to join us. He had dire shark, and he had dog.
it's like a
Okay.
regular shark, but it's dire.
So, what is your response to his deal? From what you can tell, he's on
mhm.
the up and up.
Yeah.
But you
Sure.
never did the grocery shopping, so you don't know.
Sure, why not? How much is it gonna cost for whatever cuts you're gonna give me of the shark?
Good point. What do I charge for this? Well, I bought it from the docks for 3 gold. How much of it do you want?
I'm guessing it's a pretty big shark, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a dire shark. I can tell you its size, but I assume like it's at least large category. No, it's huge.
Oh,
Um, so will it
that's
give
big.
me? So yeah, huge is it's really big.
I'm
Hey,
It,
just
Skirt.
gonna
yeah,
just give
who's
me
talking?
a
Oh, just want to add, can I add like a little bit of tidbit of info? It's not like game breaking or anything, but I have a general idea of what you can use with shark. I think.
Oh, are you talking
Uh,
about for food wise?
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
yeah. There's plenty of recipes.
yeah. It's like I think they make a decent soup if I remember. So it's like you don't necessarily have to make like
Shark
steaks
fin
out of it
soup
or.
is a thing. Yeah.
Indeed.
um. So I'll take a sliver. I'll take a chunk. I don't want a huge amount. Give me enough to make
It's a trial run.
yeah. It's give me enough to make like a couple dishes out of it to see to see how it works. Again, we're gonna test it out together. It's your first time. It's my first time.
Go gentle. It's my first
Tell
time.
you what, you pay for the whole boar. I'll deliver the whole boar, and I'll throw in the shark meat as a trial run.
How much are you charging for the whole boar?
Well, this is a finely raised boar, if I do say so myself, and expertly cut. I would say 5 silver.
19 insight.
Yeah, I mean, from your experience, that seems about right.
All right. All right.
But you have very little experience in procuring large sums of meat.
It's like,
So.
is he lying to me? Is he lying to him?
Not that again. From your experience, it seems like a fair price.
Great.
I look over to Eldon and Reese. What do y'all think? Think it's a
He's
think we
not.
should get it?
He,
It's a lot of food. We wouldn't have to worry about eating for a while.
uh, he's not lying.
Do you have the means to store it?
Would I have the means to store it at the tavern?
Got
So
a
That must
you
pastry?
do
be
not have a cold storage per se. Like you don't have any magical means of preserving food, but you do have a cellar. And what used to get done is the meats that could stay in the cellar and be used as fresh meat. The rest would be preserved, smoked, or salted, jerked out.
Smoked pork. Mm.
So to
okay.
buy a whole pig, you are basically saying you're gonna spend a couple days prepping the pig, cooking a bunch of it up, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
But I mean that's what a restaurant does.
We also have
Okay.
a tower to explore
So
too.
it's doable. It wouldn't be of waste, though.
No.
Okay. I begrudgingly take out 2 gold and hand it over.
We
He gives you back a gold and 5 silver pieces.
Oh,
Because
really?
he said 5 silver.
Oh, you said 5 silver. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he may change.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you?
And how many
I'm like,
silver
I'm.
pieces? Yeah,
Were you
I was
trying
trying
to
to get
tip him?
change. No. I was trying to get some change because I didn't have any like a lot of silver on me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, you drastically overpaid him, and he looks confused as he slowly
Yeah.
counts you out.
And I
Your
just say,
change.
sorry, didn't have any change.
Quite all right. Where am I delivering this?
How much silver was it, by the way? I already added the gold coin.
The total purchase was 5 silver. You
Uh-huh.
handed him 2 gold,
Yep.
so you should have 5 silver, 1 gold back.
5 silver. Gotcha. All right. You would be delivering it to Adventures Jump.
Oh, okay. Where's Ario? Normally he picks up the food.
You haven't heard. Oh. He's no longer with us in this world.
Oh.
He seems taken aback by that. Well, that's unfortunate. He was a good lad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got bit by a vampire.
Eldon.
You see like a firelight under his eyes, those dirty. You know, I bet it was one of them fangless. I don't even believe them that they don't drink anymore. Once a predator, always a predator.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna find out. Mark my words.
So
You happen to
got
know where there are some Fangless?
Personally, no, I don't associate with those types.
poke.
Have you seen anything weird lately? Because we're trying to find out what happened to Arya.
Nope. I just cut my meat. Keep my head down.
I'm not rolling insight on that.
You keep on cutting that meat.
He's telling the truth.
16 insight.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty ambiguous of a statement. Nothing to really read into.
He's telling the truth again.
I'm pretty sure he is. He's just here chopping meat. He's just, running a business like a lot of people.
We should
I think
probably
we.
hurry this up.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
a key.
Well, Dagnar thanks you for visiting his butchery.
And we
he will
thank you
have
for
his
the
meat
wonderful meat.
delivered. He will have his wonderful meat delivered in the next evening time. By
Thank
the
you
next
very much.
evening time.
Alright.
And then he goes again, prying a rather large piece of armored section from the spine of this massive sea monster.
Mm. And I make I guess we should head over to the grocers now.
Yep, on the double.
And as you approach a grocer's section, you just see stalls and stalls set up with bushels and baskets full of fruits and vegetables of all kinds. Some that couldn't possibly be fresh from where from the temperature and climates they'd have to come to get here, but are vibrant and lovely looking.
Oh.
Mm.
Some are even behind glass cases, which you immediately find odd. Why do you have to put fruits and vegetables behind glass cases?
Are those the devil fruit? Mm.
We
Where the
are.
fuck are you?
I walk up. Like, is there shopkeep by the
Yep.
glasses?
Oh, by the ones behind the glass?
Yeah.
The stalls on the glasses? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get the attention of a shop. I am looking for one of my animals who is running out and about, and I can't find him.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
I forgot that he was out when I started the call.
Is it your lizard or your snick?
Lizard.
Lizard. Oh, and
fuck it. He's out somewhere.
oh, I forgot to mention my name's Sean, by the way. Hi.
Where is? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, the shopkeeper. It's a rather cute young female who, let's say, elf, who is wearing a grocer's smock and skirt, hands in front of her all proper like. Hi, how may I help you today?
Hello, miss. Why are your certain vegetables and fruits behind glass?
Well, you see, the higher level up they come in, or come from, the more potent the effects can be. And with each effect, or each potency reached, the value increases, obviously.
Effects? What do you mean by effects?
Oh, well, these are dungeon fruit. Nearly everything in the market district is funded by the raw materials taken from the dungeon. And that is also true of any fruits and vegetables. Your basic
Huh.
level dungeons, maybe dungeon spaces, where normal herbs, vegetables, and fruits can be acquired, aren't very expensive. But some, and she indicates her fine quality behind the glass, some come from the higher levels, and when imbibed, can grant either temporary, permanent, or even in sometimes harmful changes to the person who consumes them.
Hmm.
So how do
Yup.
you identify what benefits that these things have? Like, how do you know if something's temporary or permanent? And you can charge accordingly.
I walk up to the glass.
That okay.
I look at it. What does it look like?
Okay. Um, the one fruit sitting behind the glass would look very similar to an apple, except it has dragon fruit spines almost in the shape of a pomegranate towards the top. Where
I
the flesh
ask.
is like that of an apple, it looks like a mix between an apple and a pomegranate with the colorful dragon fruit spines.
I point at that fruit and I go, "How much?"
So we're gonna continue back with Ithil as you say that, because she gives the explanation. Oh, well, like most magical items, uh, a simple identification spell can be cast at the appraiser's hall to determine the effects of said loot, and in our case, fruit loot, if you will. And she chuckles at her own wordplay. And oh well, this one is a royal apple, and well, unfortunately, it's about 100 gold.
Oh.
What? 100 gold? What does it do?
This is the part where the DM goes, "I have no idea."
if
I'm
effects
glad
last
you
longer than
asked.
4 hours.
I'm
Sorry.
glad you asked. The royal apple is a key ingredient in the liqueur called ambrosia. Pretty much any spirits derived from this fruit are a panacea for most maladies and ailments that one could be afflicted with, and hence their invaluable price.
So it's practically a cure-all for one
Yes,
time.
that's what a panacea is.
Wow. Yeah, I could see how that's worth 100 gold. Huh.
There's only one fruit like that, DM. There's only like one special fruit behind glass.
Oh, no, there's along her table about every in between in between each item. There's fruits laying out and arrayed,
Huh.
and then on pedestals every few inches is one piece of fruit, and it's in like a glass box.
I ask which ones have permanent effects.
I was just gonna ask that.
Mm. Well, it depends on what type of effects you are looking for. And she rummages under the table and pulls out a large book. This is our current stock book, as you know, or as demanded by the Guild Association. We keep a comprehensive list of any magical effects that come out of the dungeon and end up in our care, so they can be tracked and tagged. You may have a look if you wish. And she passes over this big ass book, and each page there is a different fruit.
Oh
And
my god.
marked next to the fruit is quantity held in stock and what level of the dungeon it was found on.
I look at the party and I go, we need to start going in the tower. Like after the stakeout, we need to start doing the tower.
I
Like
never knew the tower held such valuables before.
I think we
Like,
can all agree we need to do this immediately. Not immediately after the bakery.
yeah, come on.
Reese.
I still need to find my brother's murderer. But
Party
And you're
members.
kind of still Demon Girl, you're kind of still under investigation of a kind yourself. But both of the people who are in charge of you aren't here. So
So this woman, I like how this woman just doesn't care. It's great.
what?
So the woman just doesn't care slash yeah just doesn't care.
I look at both my party members and go,
Oh,
do you
about
really
you?
think
Yeah.
do you guys really think it's wise to be talking about a stakeout and finding your brother's murderer out in
Reese,
the
you can go
open?
ahead and roll me an
I
insight.
never talked about a
Oh,
stakeout.
insight. Oh
That's
boy.
what I say back to Eldon.
Insight. 15.
Okay.
How big is this book? Is it like the size of me as well?
No. It's just a big book. Alright, Reese, there is your response. Um
Uh and I say to the shopkeeper, it's like I I know I'm kind of scary, I think. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt anyone.
Look down at Reese. Yes, because that always calms people down when you tell them I'm not going to hurt you.
Yeah, yeah, you know what?
Look
Yeah,
back to the
that's
shopkeeper. Do we have to have a special license to go into the dungeon? I'm new in this town.
Oh, from what I understand, you have to be approved by the guild, and then you have to pay entrance into the dungeon. A insurance tax. And then if you ever want to buy the Ripcord special, that's very expensive. But I don't think it actually costs all that much to get initially registered.
That is
Well,
good to know.
thank you very much, and thank you so much for the information. Is there a possibility you would have like a shrunken down menu form of your most sold special fruits and vegetables that are found in the dungeon that people would be interested in that we could take along with us? I doubt.
Like a
you would-
shopping list.
Yeah.
what? So far in the book, what have I seen?
Oh,
So,
you've been looking through it?
oh yeah, of course.
Roll roll. Give me a second. I'm
Specific
okay.
stuff for demon/rogue people, like demon
Well,
slash
so
rogue.
here's what we're gonna do for you looking through this book right now. She is going to start naming off a bunch of fruits, Ithil. It is your job to write them down.
Oh.
Reese, what we're gonna just do to condense this is you're gonna be hastily looking through the book, trying to figure out what each of them does.
All right,
And based
so
off of
okay.
your rolls for looking through the book while she starts naming them, you'll see what you see.
All right, I'm a fast typer, so I can also type down what she says from the fruit.
Well, you're gonna be making the investigation rolls in the book.
All right.
So, give me 1 second.
I'm gonna be the typer.
All right. Eldon, roll me a d10. This is how many she gives you guys.
Come on. Big money. Yeah.
And
How many?
9.
9.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Alright.
All right. So because of the insane number, we are gonna break it up into seasons and then roll me d100s. So for the first one, d4. Oh, I'm sorry, d6.
Who's rolling, me or Ithel?
Whoever
I'm busy typing
is-
out the numbers right now.
4.
Alright. And then d100 for the first fruit or vegetable. I don't care who actually rolls these.
61.
So 61. Alright. The golden lemons. Reese, go ahead and roll me an investigation and tell me what you get.
Golden lemon. Okay. Come on, baby. What is my investigation? Oh, it's bad. 19. Never mind. It's my investigation's actually
right.
really good.
Solid gold lemons that, when processed and melted down, yield 4 times their weight in raw gold. Yeah.
Okay.
Gold lemons are always the go-to treasure because they're lightweight, but they produce quite a bit. And adventurers, if they get enough of them, they tend to just stick with that one. So that's a good one to look out for. D4, D100.
All right, I wrote it down.
A 1.
1 and 40.
1 and 40.
You don't gotta worry about writing it down. I'm writing it down.
Rat parsley.
Rat parsley?
Yep, go ahead and roll me an investigation, Reese.
That is a weird one. All right. All right, here comes my 1. 17.
Oh.
Wow.
A leafy green, when burned like incense, erases all sense of smell around the person burning it, giving them advantage on stealth rolls. Alright, D4, D100.
Gives.
I'm writing it.
2 and 89.
Alright, so we're in summer. Mythic raspberries. Reese, give me an investigation.
All right.
This is the one
Mythic
you roll.
raspberry.
You're gonna roll low on this one.
Yeah, I know, and I really want to know what the raspberry is, but I'm gonna roll a natural 1.
Let's see.
I rolled 13.
13.
No, you cannot find it before she continues on. Moving to the fourth one, D4, D100.
493.
Okay. Yeah. And always look out for the candied yams.
What?
Yams.
Candies? I mean, candied yams.
Go ahead and roll investigation, Reese.
Come
Had those
on.
couple
Oh,
days
come
ago.
on. Give me this.
Right?
Give me this. Please. Natural 20!
Yeah!
Candies!
So, Reese, you pipe up when you hear candied yams because you're like, oh, I was just on that page. You flip to it and you learn they are a common vegetable that can be dug up in almost any dungeon that has the forest submotif.
Common vegetable that can be
Um,
dug up in almost any
Gotcha.
motif.
And
okay.
if they are consumed in a dish by themselves or whatever, a single bite sustains you with enough nutrients and sustenance to last an entire day.
Ah, so it's like good berry, both out the HP.
And it's also a single yam can be spread out to however big the yam is. But
Nice.
yes, a good berry-like effect. All right, we are moving on to number 5 or 6.
5.
All right, go ahead. D4,
D4,
D100.
4. 20.
420.
It's the weed number.
Weed
lettuce.
16.
So she says the cumber.
Okay.
That does sound like a devil fruit.
Yeah, it does.
That's
Cumber,
a
cumber.
cursed. That's a cursed fruit.
Are you sure you didn't put devil fruit in the campaign?
Heck yeah.
No, cause this is a cumbersome cucumber, so I shortened it to cumber.
Okay.
Coober,
Awesome.
Coober.
Coom.
So the cumber is valuable because it is so heavy. When cut up and made into an oil, the oil is incredibly heavy and can be used for a variety of purposes, from flooding the sewers to clean up grime to anything a heavy oil is required to do. Machinery. Cumbers are what is the base source of oil for the city of Babylon. Maybe even the street lamps. I don't know.
I was about to ask if it was combustible, but
Yes, it would be a combustible. Most oils are.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
All right, moving to number 6. D4, D100. You can see the shopkeepers now starting to get a little
Bring
bit
the sense in.
tongue-tied as she's trying to come up with more names off the list, off the top of her head. But you
And
rolled a 10.
17.
3 and a
What was it?
17.
I rolled a
was
9,
the
but
first number?
3 and number 3.
3, autumn.
Yeah.
And 17.
Yo.
Oh, and of course you have dragon peppers. Dragon peppers are always a thing. that people are looking for.
Okay,
Reese?
here we go. Imagine Dragon.
What's
Nope.
that?
Ugh.
What'd you get?
10.
Nope, these are fine. So, dragon peppers, while useful when going into cold climates or known cold zones of the tower, uh, they give the person who eats them fire breathing for an entire day. Recharge on 5 or 6.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, number 7.
239.
Oh, that's close to one you got like on the first roll.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Ah,
I'm thinking of
Okay,
Plants
okay.
vs.
What do we
Zombies theme.
combine? Ah, okay. So, Reese, you need a high DC on this one. Go
Nah,
ahead
don't
and roll
worry.
it.
I'll roll a natural 1. Yep. Okay.
Ooh-wee.
What'd you get?
I
That's a six.
got a 6.
Yeah.
I would like
okay.
to assist.
Assist looking through the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm just standing there after she's naming all of them, so I'm
Well,
probably
she's
glancing
speaking
down.
to you.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm
Okay.
probably am giving a little bit of a glance, right?
I mean,
So-
yeah, sure. Go ahead. Roll your own investigation, and from now on,
Ah,
either one of from now on, Reese, you'll have what'd you get?
I
8.
got an 8, so it didn't
Okay.
matter, but yeah.
So she says sacred okra.
Sacred okra. How do you spell that?
You're not SACRED
Mm-hmm.
space OKRA okra.
Yep, gotcha.
Sacred okra. All right.
But you're not able to find it in the book. Let's go to number 8.
All right.
That was actually a really good one too.
2-2.
Oh, very
That's
well.
interesting. But yeah, we probably could always just go back and relook at it or find out that info later. So I still wrote it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through the book after she's done listing all the fruits and go back and get the ones I missed.
She indicates with her hand over to display case king apples, and there's also the emperor apples, but they're the same thing, just different qualities. And then
King and
number
Emperor
9.
apples.
Yep.
Did you roll an investigation?
Well, she points.
Well, she
oh, go
already-
ahead.
Because
Ah,
it's there.
She already, yeah, and
I
she
just
already
gonna type in
explained what
cure all.
those did. Yeah, panacea, whatever. Or
3,
what?
3 and 21.
Oh, okay, there we go. Go to autumn.
That's right. That was the previous one. Gotcha.
21. Ooh, a kiwi. What are we gonna combine with the kiwi? All right, Reese, or I mean Ithel and Reese. I don't care how you do it. Give me investigations. One of you can have advantage, or each of you can do it.
You have advantage because you have +3.
All right.
That's not an advantage.
All right. I'll roll investigation.
14.
And you do not see it.
Bummer.
The sublime kiwi is probably the adventurer's holy grail, and if you ever do come across it, you'll probably be set for life. And those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. So, what can I interest you in buying today?
Alright, I now look through the book for Mythic Raspberry, Sacred Okra, and Sublime Kiwi.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean you've rolled your things and you don't know where they're at in the book.
So I
It'll
can't
take you a
just
long time,
eventually
the
find
book's
it.
Big.
Think of it,
No,
I imagine
because-
it's like a catalog. It's
Yeah, like that you probably could, but we're gonna be here for probably hours. Maybe.
Yeah.
You know.
So what supplies are you wanting to purchase from the shop?
I'm gonna, thank you for all the helpful information. I'll definitely be coming back here in the future to probably see what you have and probably purchase something that's useful to me. But for now, I'm just doing a shopping errand for my tavern and would like to pick up some normal vegetables and fruits. And yeah, thank you again.
Oh, wonderful. Do you have a standing order with us? What tavern?
The Adventurer's Jump.
Oh. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. We all loved little Ario. He was quite the scamp.
Insight. Does she actually love little Ario? 19.
Being that Ario was an elf and she is an elf, obviously. Yeah, you
Oh.
get the feeling that she had some warm regards towards Ario, and if not specifically Ario, towards the widowed family.
She's not lying.
I appreciate it, Reese, but not everyone's gonna be lying, and even if they were, some things are just better left to have them be a liar.
Well,
And some things are better left unsaid in front of the people.
Oh. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Probably should. Huh. That's probably. Oh yeah.
oh Lord.
But yeah, thank you for your kindness, and yeah. So I'll just get a bundle of vegetables and fruits. How much is that
So
gonna?
you place your order,
Mm-hmm.
and you can go ahead and roll me a persuasion. Anyone who wants to help with the haggling portion can give me a reason why
Advantage.
they are helping. Yeah.
Advantage. I'm standing there and staring at her creepily. I mean, not staring
That
at her creepily.
if so if you read the thing, it makes you have disadvantage in social interactions.
Yeah.
Oh. So I'm standing there. I'm just
So
standing there.
that would be disadvantage.
Oh.
Who's
Oof.
there to help offset this?
Whoops.
Turn it into a normal roll at least, you know.
I'm gonna try to give advantage because I grew up on a farm and I'm gonna be inspecting the general use produce that we're getting to see the quality of it and
I walk away.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you that doesn't get advantage. We're gonna stick with the 11, unfortunately. However, you can roll me either investigation or perception, whichever you choose.
investigation. 13.
Good enough. These are the freshest, cleanest fruit and vegetables you've ever seen. They haven't been sitting anywhere for very long. It doesn't seem like they've traveled a long road, so there's not a lot of squished and jostled merchandise. This is like it came fresh from the farm just down the road.
I'll lean over to Ithel and just kind of slyly, yeah, this is good quality.
Ithil,
Whisper in his ear so she can't hear.
to you, they look like everyday vegetables. You don't get what he's going on about. This is just what it's like to live in Babylon.
Well, if you say so, that's what I say. And so how much is it gonna be?
Well, Ario's normal orders were for about 6 silver, and then we would deliver the week's worth to the tavern. Since he didn't come by this last week, we assumed other arrangements were made somewhere else, but then we heard the news. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
And yeah, you didn't get a discounted price because your persuasion
Real-
was not great.
Real quick, can I try to give him advantage on persuasion by doing a performance of, yes, we are very, very upset about Ario, and his mother hasn't come out of her room, and we're having to do everything Ethel's having to do everything on his own, and it's just very taxing.
Okay. If your performance beats her insight,
Really tug on those heartstrings.
Ooh.
22.
all right. So you want to play that way?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it works. So she says she's gonna make sure you get plenty of fruits and vegetables, and don't worry about the cost this week.
Oh wow. Thank you so much for your kindness.
The
That really
DM
helps out a
will
lot.
remember this.
Yeah. You
The TM will remember.
You see her quickly palm away a tear at the corner of her eye. Don't worry about it. We'll make sure you guys get through this.
I go, how much is the book?
She again kind of glances at you, again feeling uncomfortable, and just reaches out and like takes the book from you and puts it back under the table.
Aw.
Nope.
Beichan's gonna go grab Brees and pat him, say, okay, it's time to go.
Okay.
Thank you again. And I wave and make my way to the bakery. That's not the bakery that we'll be staking out.
I wave at the vendor.
So she was waving you guys goodbye, and then when Reese turns and waves, you see her hand kind of stutter and just fall to her side.
I look sad.
Oof.
All right.
All right.
So and that was Vegetable Alley. Vegetable.
how do you spell
Alley.
combustible?
COMBUSTABLE.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
exactly
what?
how I spelled it.
Okay.
Nah, it should
Sounds
be
good.
a U, isn't it?
Here,
Yeah. Like this. Here, I'll just type it.
Yeah, I did type it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, so
Nope. There's an
it's
I.
Ibble.
There's an I in
There's
there.
an eye in
Yeah,
there,
Yeah.
Ibble.
Combustible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking combustible.
And parsley. How do you spell parsley?
Oh, that. Yeah,
Nobody knows.
No, it's
Uh,
right there.
PARSLEY.
Yep.
Almost spelled it right.
All right. So on to the bakery. You come down a particular street, and you are assaulted with the rich, dark sense of a what?
Sorry, you said you are assaulted. I was like, oh damn.
Roll initiative.
With the rich, dark sense of a chocolate shop, of a confectioner shop, of a bakery, of a cake
Bakery.
maker.
Go. Run before we get distracted.
And it seems you have found Sweet Tooth Haro.
So the smells are attacking you. Roll initiative.
It's scent elemental. Roll initiative.
Give us a Constitution saving throw.
No.
I mean,
I don't want to get distracted.
there is a sense of deliciousness in the air. Is it magical or not? You are not sure. But you are, beknownst unto yourselves, drawn into this darkened alleyway, lit up with bright signs and light sources indicating all the different confections and treats one
Dark
has
alleyway?
if they can just pay. Darkened. Like there's awnings out over the storefronts.
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Yeah. But everything's brightly colored, and the ever-present glow of the radiance from the tower is still there. So it's not dark. Never dark.
Okay.
Just the ever-present.
I just find the stall that would just have the basics of bread, and I don't want anything that's to get near anything distracting, as it were.
So yeah, you go to a bread maker's shop and you see loaves of various colors and types. And if you want to speed it up, you can make your persuasion to barter, and we can say you order what you need for the tower at the bargain prices. For bread, I'm not gonna make a
Ooh.
whole long scene.
This time
Yeah.
I cower in the
Yeah,
corner
you
of the shop.
definitely win, and bread is relatively cheap. For a 3-day or for a week's worth of bread deliveries, you're
Mhm.
looking at 2 silver pieces.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Well, we got everything. I guess we
You are running low on the consumable alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
You are
Oh,
running
the
a tavern
alcohol.
after all.
But
How is the
everyone,
alcohol?
go ahead and give me a perception check as you are passing by the bakery of note.
21.
Alright, I'm gonna
16.
time to roll bad.
I rolled a 500.
Indeed. Yeah, 14. It rolled really good.
All right. So, Ithil, after making your purchases and placing your order, uh, you see another bakery. Cupcakes, it looks like,
Ooh.
is what's in their windows, and other little treatsies like tarts and maybe some cookies of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
You guys
Uh,
make me hungry.
and you're able to through the glass see uh an elderly woman. Um, by race, you're not sure. Maybe dwarven, or maybe just a really short and stout female human.
Yep.
Uh, but jolly is the word that comes to mind.
It's Mrs. Claus.
And then there's another person moving behind in the background. You can't quite make them out though.
Okay, is it time for me to go sneak into that place?
I'm sorry, Reese. Your perception was not high enough. You are distracted currently by the
Oh, come on.
smells and delicacies all around.
Oh, come on.
Hmm. I yeah. And like so this is like the inside of the shop, right? Like so it's not just like an open stall area.
No, all the bakeries and pâtissiers
Uh-huh.
and chocolatiers
Yeah.
are indoor buildings,
Okay.
and they have glass facades with awnings darkening their doorways.
Mm. Bummer. Okay. I would like to. So I nudge Eldon, and it's like, what do you think about those two over there? Look a little weird and suspicious to me. They kind of just
Interrupt.
you know.
DM, can you tell me when I'm not distracted anymore?
You can act as you like, but this was for his reaction because it was his perception.
Well, no, I meant
Uh,
like. So I also just see that bakery in question, or is it just I don't know straight up about the bakery?
You know of the existence of the bakery. You have not seen this particular bakery's goods because it's across the street. So you don't know that that is the bakery in question. Now, Ithil is pointing something out. You are also aware that Ithil is doing this. So,
Okay. Is it time for me to sneak in the bakery?
Not yet. We don't know if this is the bakery.
Okay.
yeah. You think we should like? How would we go about this? Like, do you think we could sneak somewhere, and just watch? Because, hmm. maybe one of us should go in and ask, but that's kind of. I doubt anybody would outright tell us anything, to be honest with you. And wasn't like something like did I make out anything in the back area? Like because
Yeah, you saw a
the-
figure moving around in the back, but you couldn't make them
okay.
out.
Yeah, I thought I saw a figure in the back as well, and they did say that there was a person in the back. So this might be the bakery. So
Give me a second, and I'm gonna walk into the bakery.
The bakery of question?
Yes.
So, as you walk in, uh, on display cases leading up to a counter that is also full of display cases are little tables set up with little pedestals. And on each tier of the 3-tiered pedestals are baked treats of some kind or another, exquisitely decorated and crafted. And then on your other hand side, there are a wide variety of small bags and bows, as if you could make your own little gift basket or treat bag for someone. And behind the counter, overflowing with more little treats, a large, stout woman in a puffy red and white dress, with the sleeves rolled up beyond the elbow and powder staining her hands and the tip of her nose. She beams up at you with a wide smile and cheerful greeting. Good morning, dearie. How might I help you?
Well,
As you
good
can hear
morning,
her
miss.
pounding dough.
Well, good morning, miss. Yesterday I had the most fantastic pastry I've ever had in my life, and I'm not sure where my friend Arya got it from, but I've just been having a hankering for it ever since I took a bite. And some of these look familiar as to what he had, but none of them quite smell as good as what he had.
Oh, well, I don't know Aria, but perhaps they got their treat from here. I make oh so many. Would you like to try one?
I would love that.
So she looks about. You said a cupcake, right? Ah, here you go. 5 copper pieces, please.
Was it a cupcake that I ate out of Arya's basket? I thought it was a little
It,
heart.
it was. I don't know. You said cupcake just now, so that's what I was going with. If it was a tart, it was a tart. But I thought it
Okay.
was also a cupcake.
Cupcake's fine. Cupcakes are delicious. Yeah, I'll take the cupcake and I'll smell it and
It does not seem to be dusted, though the sugary sweetness is alluring in its own way.
I'm not sure what it is, but what I got from him, it was just irresistible and I had to take a bite. It was very strange.
Roll a performance or a deception.
Performance. 26.
Wow.
Yes. Well, I also rolled a 7 on my insight. So, she pulls you close by the scruff of the hair on your wrist, basically, the one holding the cupcake up. I know what you're asking for. He's in the back. Meet him around outside, not through the front of the store. And then she like swats you away and continues to pound her dough.
Well, thank you, and I'll give her 5 copper for the cupcake.
Copper quickly disappears in an act of sleight of hand that you rarely see nowadays. And she goes back to pounding her dough.
And I'll head outside. And kind of motion to Ithel and Reese with my head over this way, out of sight of the front of the store.
I nudge
Oh.
I nudge Reese.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go.
Yeah, coming.
Yeah, that's the
Um,
place.
yeah.
I'm supposed to meet the guy out back, so
Okay. All right. So you've already basically okay. So they already know that about you, right? And that you're supposed to meet them out in the back. I is there in this outside in the back? Can you reach the outside of the back of the building through the right and the left side of the building, like around, or is it just one side's
A,
blocked off and you can
a
only reach?
big alley. So it's a large block of stores,
Uh-huh.
and there are walls separating the stores, not alleyways. They are all one big thing.
Okay.
So you would walk around the entire back side to get to the back alley on the back sides of the buildings.
Okay.
Some of them have loading bays depending on what they are, but most of them are just backdoor entrances basically going into the same building.
So there's only one entrance to the back, though. Only one, like.
No. Each
No, no.
individual business has their own back entrance. And it's
Okay.
not very secluded at all. When you get there, it's still
Mhm.
well lit because of the glow.
Yeah.
It's still
Mm.
open area, so to speak, because across the street, it's like another backside of another group of businesses, you know?
All right. So
This is
how
a
do you? Mhm.
metropolitan
Okay.
designed city.
Okay. I. So Eldon, I have an idea, right? We don't want to ambush this person because I doubt they're the. They might be, but they also might not be the one like in charge, right? Because like they said they had like a 3 drop system or whatnot. So while you're going out there, do you have coin on you? Because basically we should probably purchase one to not get suspicion. Um, do you have enough coin on you?
I have plenty of coin.
Okay.
By the way, the storefront,
Uh
the
huh.
sign read Babs Delight.
Fab's delight. Okay.
Babs.
Babs.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a second. So basically, I'm thinking I can put my hawk on your shoulder, right? And you could just say that it's your familiar or like your pet type of deal, and I can share senses with it and be with you basically there in case if something happens. But I can also not be there. You know what I mean? Like we don't have to worry about trying to be sneaky or anything while you're doing this, but you're also not going to be alone with these people. Like we'll come to your aid if anything happens, and I'll also
As
be keeping.
you're
Hmm?
saying this, Ithil, you remember you also have the ability to turn into a rat.
Mm,
Not no.
yeah.
If you turn into a rat, you'll turn into a big rat.
Not normally.
Um. You know what? Scratch the. Okay. I'm gonna. How common is it for hawks or birds to just casually be flying about the city skylines and stuff like that? Like
Uh,
circling or.
so this is a majocracy, meaning all political appointments are controlled by mages, and many mages use familiars in their day-to-day life. So the
Okay.
presence of a familiar is, while not uncommon, most people also know what it entails. And a familiar doesn't look like a standard animal. It's a
Mm,
ghostly apparition of
yeah.
that animal. So when you see a familiar, you know it's a familiar.
But okay. So buildings. going to the back. This is a building. Could I technically like have the Hulk on the roof of the building, hidden
100%.
behind a chimney or something? Like,
Yeah, just doing overall overhead like flights. It is not uncommon to see a familiar flying through the
yeah,
air, delivering a message
yeah.
or
So
deliveries
that's
in
what I'll
general.
do, and I'll do the casual, like if anything dangerous or interesting pops up, a flash will come in. I'm gonna turn into a mouse, um, and climb on your shoulder. How's that plan sound, Eldon?
That sounds like a plan. And I'll cast Armor of Shadows on myself because that shouldn't be out of the norm either.
What does your magic manifest like in your Armor of Shadows, Eldon? Every time you
It,
do it, you can change the answer. So, what is the visual effect your magical armor is giving off right now?
uh, same as it always is, a blue-violet wisps of smoke cascading off of me, like off my shoulders and hands, looking like I'm there but not, just to distort my actual outline.
Very well. And you take the form of a rat or a mouse.
Yeah.
All right, and Reese,
A sneak.
what are your intentions?
A sneak.
Ahead of them, behind them, on the rooftop? What's up?
Where's the most shadow at?
The most shadow in the back alleys are gonna be in the doorways leading inside the buildings.
Hmm.
Some of them have awnings, some of them don't, but the shadows themselves are pretty sparse because, you know, the glow. If you're looking for spaces to teleport, you could potentially go from doorstop to doorstop on either side of the street.
Hmm. What about spaces to
Uh,
hide? Anything to go under?
roll me a perception check.
Crit.
Yeah, yeah, just underneath the uh the streets, you see the telltale signs of the aqueducts. You bet you there's an entrance that can get you down in there that goes right underneath this alley.
Yep. And now it's time for the crit fail stealth.
Well, what are you doing?
Yep. I try to go over there and sneak in, like go into there, but I rolled a 9.
Go into the aqueduct, into the sewers?
Yep, I rolled a 9 because my stealth is always bad.
Well, okay. So slow down, cause Reese, you find yourself in you find yourself in the sewers. We'll go here. Reese, tell me what do you see on the map?
Black.
Good. Alright, and I want to put you right there. Did you go on? Right there. Okay. So, you know where your token is now, right, Reese?
I don't see my token. I don't see it. I'm blind.
I'm pinging it.
Okay, I see it.
Zoom out if you can't see.
Oh, it's the token's invisible, but I can grab it.
Okay. Well, why is it invisible?
I don't know.
It's your token. Give me a second. Let me go in here.
Give me vision.
Can you see it now?
If there's fog of war, then no, I cannot see it. Need to clear the fog of war around my token. Yep,
Give
I
me a
placed
second.
another token here. I can't see it either.
Well, I'm gonna delete that one because that's not where you're at. All right. Well, yeah. So you currently see blackness, and you do not have dark vision, so it is fine for now.
I light a torch.
Okay. You know, it doesn't really matter, and I don't actually care about dynamic lighting, so we're just gonna go ahead and. Boop. All right, Reese, you're there. We're going back to the alley with the other two. So. Oh, Ithel's gone. We will wait. I guess since we're waiting, Reese, yeah, you can light a torch and you can proceed forward if you so choose.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right, M. What is M? All right. So you feel your foot impress into a plate
No.
underneath the
Oh
floor.
my god. All right. Yeah. Now that I know that's not gonna happen again.
DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. All right.
Yep, as poisonous gas fills the immediate area.
Oh, good.
Then you take an immediate 2d10 poison damage.
Jesus.
Jesus!
Oh my god.
What life are you at?
10.
So you have 30 hit points?
Yup. Thank God I
Oh
rolled
no,
max.
what did I miss?
I got max damage poison trapped.
Oh my gosh, I missed that? Come on!
I literally took
Well, so
one
the
step
only-
into a dungeon and just.
The
Oh,
only
no.
reason why we even did it was because
Yeah.
it was your guys' turn and I saw the BRB.
Yeah, I got you.
But yes,
Yikes.
okay, so Reese, you get into the aqueduct and immediately trigger a trap, because you did.
Wait, actually,
And
can I elemental scales that before I take the damage? As a reaction.
what does the item say?
Give me resistance to an element type. Right?
As what? A bonus action, as an action?
As a reaction.
As a reaction.
Ooh.
Yes, go ahead and burn it.
Alright. And for 2 minutes.
How many times you can do that?
Once per long or short rest.
All right.
So it's 10 damage instead. Woohoo, I'm not as dead.
Do you
All
have
right.
Very
uncanny
nice.
dodge? Or no, never mind. That's
No,
only for
that's
dexterity.
5th level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could
What
backflip
class are
psychic
you?
damage. Rogue.
All right. So back to the alleyway. We have Eldon. What is your approach? You have a little rat companion on your shoulder, running back and forth across your shoulder and neck.
My approach is I am out in the open and I have the cupcake in my hand and walking up to where she told me to go.
And right behind Bab's Delight, you see an empty stool for sitting and a large wooden door. The door has a wooden viewing slat in it. Odd, but whatever.
Go up, knock on the door.
The slat opens, and a set of yellow and pale face, a set of yellow eyes with a pale white face can be seen through the slat. and they make eye contact, but say nothing.
Babs told me to come back here if I wanted the most delicious cupcake I've ever had in my life.
Mm. How much you looking for?
Um, what's the highest quality that you have?
There's only one type. So, how much coin are you willing to spend?
Well, I'm rather new to this town, so I don't know the going rate. So,
Listen, how many doses you want? One time, two time? You doing a party? What you
you
want?
know, I'll take 3 doses.
All right, 3 doses. You know this is magic, right? Has to be farmed from the dungeon. So, gold pop.
A gold a pop?
That's 1 gold per dose for you.
Hmm. Maybe just 2 doses then.
He smirks like he just played a trick over someone, takes your 2 gold, and gives you a small leather pouch with 2 scoops of Dust of Deliciousness. Now, in real D&D, like actual how much Dust of Deliciousness costs, I think you buy it in like 10 doses, and it's a few hundred gold.
Oh wow.
So technically, this is a really, really good deal. But as I'm treating it as an illicit drug, I figure
Yeah.
you gotta treat it as an illicit drug. And unfortunately, until you get really deep into it, drugs are cheap. Alright, I need to really find my lizard. So, what are you doing now? You have your dust.
Well. Hmm. Did my bird, my hawk, was looking at the roof and like looking around and stuff, basically like circling or whatnot.
Doing
Would I
whatever
have?
a hawk does, yeah.
Yeah. Would it have sent me anything about like what would it have seen about like Reese's trying to sneak into the
So,
hole or whatnot?
you get back the image of Reese scurrying into one of the aqueduct drains that we previously discussed.
Mm-hmm.
And then moments later, a puff of green smoke coming out from that drain area.
Can I talk in my mouse form? Right.
Uh, I mean, I don't think so.
Hmm.
You don't have vocal cords or anything.
I mean, mouses squeak in real life, but
I would say you could talk like when you're a slime as you use the flap of your gummy body to create an approximation of the sounds that you hear in language.
mm-hmm.
But what that would do would change the coloration of your mouse form to be your normal gelatinous color, and the back of the mouth would be flapping like a mouth.
Hmm.
It'd be very off-putting.
I just tap Eldon with my nose a couple times until like trying to get him to know that something's up.
Is the guy already closed the slat?
I mean, not if you don't want him to.
No, I don't think he's going to be forthwith with any information, given that I'm just getting everything through a slat, so...
God
I-
damn it!
But-
Where the fuck did he go?
I keep tapping with my nose.
I'll look over and I'll walk away from the doorway back the way I came.
So once we're out
I
of
mean,
sight,
you're in the alleyway, so
yeah. Once we're out of sight of that area where the person was, and like now we're in the alleyway, I skimper down and like off your shoulder, climb down your body and like onto the floor, and I start making my way with my little mouse body, squeaking, and going to the passageway.
all of a sudden you see the swooping form of a hawk as it snatches a mouse off an alleyway and starts flying towards the sewer.
I mean, one way to do it.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I need to actually take a couple minute break
Yeah, that's
to
fine.
find this
Find that
lizard.
animal. Yeah.
Find lizard.
And really, I just need my phone.
Yeah,
the
5
light
to 10
source.
minute, 5 to 10 minute potty break.
Yeah,
Mhm.
good idea.
Eh,
Bathroom break.
Where the fuck did he go? So the shitty thing is, I already looked in all the spots where I expected him.
Can you lure him with treats of some sort, or is he just
No, he goes to a dark place and like basically goes inactive, goes to sleep once his body cools down. So
Oh, lovely.
he's in a dark place and he's sleeping. If I leave him be, he'll eventually like come out, but it's not really good.
It's
for
always
him.
good to know where he's at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait. This dungeon looks pretty cool.
I can't wait to join you guys. I'm freaking stoked.
Have you started thinking about your character concept?
Oh, I've been thinking about it.
Just
got a
looking
lot
at
of
our party
Um,
composition.
characters.
We need a healer.
Yeah.
We need a healer. Dear God.
You don't need a healer. no.
So I've been
Well,
told
Felly
specific.
Anthor is a healer.
Well, he ain't here, is he?
Also, I've been told not to worry about party composition, so I'll be whatever the fuck
That
I
is
want to
also
be.
true.
Yeah, because that's metagaming. And like
Oh
that's
no,
not what-
metagaming.
So,
Yeah.
well, so metagaming is not a. So there is a way to do it in a way that's like not, like, I don't know what you call it, but there's a little bit of metagaming is okay, but I also you can get an interesting challenge out of having party compositions that are just kind of like not perfectly rounded out or whatever. So like if you've got a party of say all wizards or something, they still have a very fun adventure, or
Yeah.
I think
I just like the
I don't-
concept of like not having the perfect composition because I feel like that's
Well-
more of like what real life would be. Like you're never gonna really
Right.
get a perfect combo.
And if you have a nice and merciful DM, the adventure might kind of tailor more or less to what's going on. But I mean, I've only played with Skirk a handful of times, so I don't know.
I mean, our characters are probably gonna die, right? They have a
And
good
one of you just
chance.
took 20 points of poison damage for taking a
Oof.
step.
Yes, I
So-
don't.
Taking
I
a
don't think
step.
he's the one that's gonna be like, well, I'm gonna just casually not roll this, or I'm gonna pretend that that's a lower amount. No, I think he's just gonna kill the character if it because
I
he's
asked
gonna
him to
reroll.
do
This
that, no
dungeon
mercy.
that you guys are about to go in was generated at a normal level for a party of 3 for level 3s.
Okay,
So it's tailored to your
but
abilities.
if we die,
He just
or
kinda
you're not
rolled
gonna
max.
flip rolls. Yeah,
He kind of just
Yeah.
rolled
Also,
max
does
on
this-
that damage, so
that too.
Yeah,
But also
and I
did
did
the-
it in roll 20 so you could see that what I rolled.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can't find him, so he's somewhere. Oh,
I've never had a
maybe.
character die in a dungeon because I rolled shitty.
Yeah.
Have you played
Even,
That's a
or I
lie.
mean, Eldon kills off more main characters than anyone I know.
If Reese dies, I'm pulling out candies. So he's a one hell of a character.
Is that one that
I
you've
mean, we'll
pre-
see
is that one that
how your
you've
stats
pre-made,
go.
or
What?
is that one that you've pre-made, or
Yes, I have him done right now. In what I'm doing, he is level I think 80. Don't ask.
Yeah, it's a little quite
But
quite.
yeah, but he's really fun to play. So
But yeah, I'll probably have to make another character too, just in case if something does happen.
Can't be a.
see? I'm the type who just decides, like, after my last character died, I made Eldon. I was like, I've never played a warlock before.
Yeah, yeah.
They're fun. I mean, I don't know. I've only played a Gulak.
I also rolled heroic, so I didn't really decide to play a warlock until I had gotten all my rolls done.
Yeah,
Because I based it off of my stats and be like, this will be a good
Yeah.
character.
If I'm planning on rolling heroic for my next character, I probably won't pre-make one. I'll see where the rolls go and then be like,
Right?
okay, yeah,
That's the best way to go about it.
yeah.
And it creates a
Okay.
nice dynamic for how you want to play the character, because my charisma is fucking phenomenal, and as you see, my performance is pretty damn good.
Well,
Oh, for sure. 220s
warlocks,
in one session.
paladins, bards, all sorcerers all make really good faces.
Okay. So it looks like we are going to progress. You've bought some drugs, and then you're now following Reese into the dungeon or into the
Aqueducts.
aqueduct system, the sewers of Babylon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
look down at the little mouse being carried away by what I assume is his hawk, and are we close to where Arya's basket was found?
Ario and relatively close. Like you're in the same district of the city. His basket was a bit beyond. All right, whose sheet do I not have in? It's Ithil's. Does not have a token in. There we go. Okay. You guys have your tokens. You have the ability to move your tokens. When
What
you
is
go
that?
into a room,
What is
give
that?
me time to check.
Is
And
that
when you
door?
see any letters or numbers in the hallway.
Okay,
So,
so that is that a door?
so there are no doors. Okay, yeah, good call. Let me describe the scene. So, you come to cross what looks like a center running sewage line that is in down the center line of the corridors leading to different chambers. The water seems to flow underneath the chambers, but down the center line of the corridors. And on either side, there is stone-worked passageways. And every so often, there is grated openings that you can see at street level. Walking providing both a little bit of illumination, so you are in low light with lengthy shadows. Reese, you can teleport all around here. And then flowing water, what looks to be dirty and murky, and you can assume is sewage. Uh, at the ends of corridors leading into rooms, there are no doors, just a dipping way for the flow of fluids down a graded hole and a circular opening going into the said chambers. There doesn't appear to be any street access or view into these chambers. Alright, now you are at room 15.
Alright, I
Oh,
begin to
right,
walk
other
up.
tab.
I would like to. I'm gonna.
Alright,
Print.
what is that? So is this
As I
like
see
two
this
little
opening,
black
I
lines right
turn to
here? Are these
phone.
anything?
What are you talking about?
These two
That's
little
denoting it's an entryway,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like those are the grates, maybe.
but there
or
is
something.
no door.
Yeah, there is no door.
Alright, I'm gonna
So,
try and
archway.
sneak. I'm gonna try and
Give me a
sneak.
second. I just said, give me a second.
Alright.
So that is one. This is doorway 1. That makes that 2. That makes that 3. Okay. So, go ahead and roll your sneak and tell me what it is.
Well, before we move forward, Ithel's first in the initiative order, so what's his intent?
I
Good
turn
call.
back into a slime, and
I love it.
I think that either takes a bonus action or an action to do.
It's a bonus action to release your form.
Okay. So my main action will be,
Remember, in slime form, your movement gets cut down to 15 feet.
I know.
Okay.
I hop on my hawk, I guess. How tall is this place? How tall is the ceiling from us?
Not very. But I would say you're 6 feet while walking was not touching the roof. But if you reached up your hand, you could probably touch it. In your human form. In your 6 foot form.
Yeah.
So let's say 8 to 9 feet tall. In a sloping arch. So 9 feet at the apex, 8, then 7 at the base of the walls.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I put the clothes back on, transform into my human form.
Okay.
Since I know it's not going to be too crowded for me. And yeah. I just slowly proceed down here. Do I see Reese
Walking into the room?
I
Yeah.
got a passive thing of 4. I got 14. My stealth is awful again.
Well, it doesn't matter. I will roll perception for them. But Reese, you do go in there, and you see 7 kobolds. You count. 7 kobolds.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh,
and
no.
like I would have been
Ah.
like, I think how much can I walk? 1, 2. Like is this gridded out for like 10 foot per block or
5 feet.
5 feet? 5, 10,
Typically, a
15,
square
20.
is 5 feet.
Yeah, so I would be like here then. That's where I would want to be.
You might want to turn on the grid.
What do you mean?
The grid's kind of
It's fine.
wonky here.
No, it's fine. We're just the square you're closest to, so each square is 5 feet.
Yeah.
Now,
And just count it out,
since
yeah.
Yeah.
if I'm going last and you guys both moved in there,
Mr.
this
Skur.
is dim light, correct?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that one has armor.
Hey, Skirk.
I'm listening.
Am I good to watch you guys on the
don't care.
dungeon? Okay. I think I need an invite, or unless I can.
There's
like,
an
look you guys
invite
up.
in the Discord.
Oh. I like how there's one tiny one. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm resizing them to the appropriate size because they are kobolds.
So we had no discussion on what we're actually doing before
Yup.
when we got in the dungeon. So do you want me to roll perception if I even see which direction they went?
I mean, if you want to, I assume you're following.
Yeah. You were following after me, so you should
Yeah.
see me going into this alleyway.
Okay. Nice.
But that's up to you. You do you.
I'm gonna do me, and I'm gonna roll perception to see if I even know where they're going because
Man, I keep fucking clicking on the map and scrolling. Like, this is so
He's
stupid.
blind.
Yeah, I have no idea
I
which
don't know. I didn't
direction.
see what he rolled.
I rolled a 4.
He's right here.
I would
Oh
Well-
my
say
god! I
that.
cannot resize this one fucking kobold. For whatever
He's,
Oh,
reason,
wait.
he's moving the map around.
It's dim light, so it's actually at disadvantage, so let me roll again and see if that gets lower.
Lower than a 4. Doubtful.
Possible.
Yo,
Nope.
6.
So 4 perception total, so I don't see
I mean, like,
anyone going any direction.
What the fuck is wrong
You
with
don't have
this
dark vision, I'm
map?
guessing?
I do not, so my action is to go. Where'd
I
you
also
guys
have a
go?
torch. I have a torch lit, so it's not that
If
hard.
you had a torch lit, then your stealth is at disadvantage.
That's true.
All right, then here.
But it doesn't matter because they all saw you at 15.
Yep.
So,
So
regardless.
regardless, it's initiative time.
Well, you're already in initiative order.
Cries in. I don't get to hear roll initiative.
Hey,
Well,
you did.
before we
Way,
into
way
battle,
earlier.
before we get into battle, I say, where'd you guys go?
Just over here.
I just go, oh shit!
Alright, Ithil, you
oh,
are up
that's
first.
a lot of people.
I'm up first. Alright.
There's also one more kobold.
I assume that I also see all these kobolds.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
just you 3? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, hold on. So, this
Yeah, you got
freaking
it.
map.
You guys got this. Yeah, I'll be right back.
You got any AOE?
I got some plans. How does this work? 20.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So what you doing, Ithil?
Yeah, I was trying to find a little measuring tool, but it's fine. I'll just count.
Actually, things don't look too bad.
Ithil?
What?
Whose turn is it? This you?
Mine, yeah.
Yeah, I see.
That help?
That's not
That's
me.
not Ithil.
It's not me.
Oh,
no.
well.
But it's fine. I'm already counting it. It's fine. So basically, can I ping? Hold on.
Click and hold.
Not click and hold.
With yeah.
So like right here,
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast web.
Yeah?
Hmm?
What's the area on it?
That's a 20-foot cube.
So it's 5 by 5 by 5 of these squares. So let me make that shape.
5 by 4.
Oh, thank you. Oops, that's picking that up. I need the paintbrush selected. Draw shape.
Oh, that's what I meant. I was doing like 20 by 20 by 20.
It's like that. So yeah, go ahead and move this, or I guess I'll do it. Oops. Now I need to select the selector again. Alright. So like right here.
Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, sure. We'll go. With
All
that.
right, you cast web. And what's the DC on that?
That is gonna be. Where
You
would
could
that
go
be
one
at?
higher and hit another kobold.
A creature restrained by its webs can use its action. I wanna wait on the. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Right. What's the difficulty class?
Can I just click on this and show it? Hold on.
Spell save DC. So
There
what's
it is.
your spell save DC? If you click on your spells tab, it'll say your
Uh-huh.
spell save DC at the very top. Oh, DC 13.
Yeah,
Okay, good to know. All right. So that was your movement. That was your action. Do you have a bonus action?
Would conjuring my weapon, my ethereal blade, be a bonus action?
What? It should say what it takes to activate it.
Okay. Bummer. That's an action.
Okay, so yeah,
And are cantrips bonus actions?
Yep.
some of them.
Some of them, not all of
Oh,
them.
yeah. That's
Yeah, it
Hmm.
depends on the spell.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, that's an action.
and if it's a quicken spell, it could be a bonus action. But
Oh.
you'd be a sorcerer, I think.
Then, yeah, that's what Quicken Spell does, right? It just makes it a bonus action.
correct.
Yeah, then Is that 2 sorcery points or 1?
Is it one of the two that you took?
Yeah, you have to.
That's
You chose your meta magic.
Yeah, let me see. Meta magic.
You're a sorcerer? Cool.
That is a bummer. I did not take that.
Ooh.
I believe you took twinned and
Subtle.
yeah.
Okay. Well, that is my turn then.
All right, Reese.
Okay.
You carrying the torch, sneaking around. You come into a room of 7 kobolds working on little mechanisms, it seems like. And in the center, this much larger kobold.
Well, this one. I say, hello. I say hello to this kobold.
Okay. It doesn't respond. It just kind of hisses and squeaks at you and looks like he's going to attack.
Okay, great. That's all I needed.
Oh, who all got
Alright.
covered by the webs, by the way?
What?
Who all got covered by the webs? Like, who failed their saves, tip of toe? Like, got entangled?
So they all are entangled
Uh-huh.
technically this round, and then on their turn they'll roll the DC save to see
Mm.
if they're stuck in it.
I got you now. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, can I throw... Can I use my Shadow Rift, or is the torch just stopping it?
No, there's plenty of shadows in here.
Alright, can I Shadow Rift this boy?
So you want to just make it so he strike from behind
Yep.
by the shadows?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Time to miss. I didn't miss!
I don't think so.
16.
Nah, you hit.
Alright,
Go ahead and roll damage.
Hi, buddy.
Not sneak attack damage,
Yep,
but
9,
you get
and
damage.
then Shadow Rift for another 1d6. So that's 11 damage.
All right. And yeah, you took him out. Oh,
Nice.
I lost you guys. Oh God, it's 'cause I'm there. So yeah, this guy dies as spiky shadows pierce his body. Do you have a bonus action? No, your shadow is action and bonus action.
Yes, it's action and
That's
bonus
right.
action.
All right. So it's all their turns. Makes it.
Oh, and can I teleport 15
Makes
feet
it-
back behind the sorcerer
That's
that is
not how it
squishier than me?
works.
Oh, okay.
No,
just
you
leave.
shadow. So you can jump the 5 foot here, and then you'd have to give me a dex check to make sure you don't take your own damage.
Oh, okay.
It's all one action. You chose.
Hi.
Like, if you want to teleport, you choose when you're deciding to strike somebody.
Okay, I'm not teleported then.
So he's stuck.
Oh, boy.
He's stuck, and the big guy is not stuck. Okay. So, big guy's moving first. He's gonna charge at you. Come right there. This guy is not stuck. He will move right up
Oh,
there.
good. Yep.
These two are stuck and fighting against the web. Alright, Kobold Commando. Misses. Regular Kobold Inventor. What's your AC?
It is 15.
Misses. But then pulls out something from his pocket and clicks what looks like to you a button.
Oh no, not a bomb.
Oh dear.
That was this guy. So this guy is gonna run up to you,
Okay.
Ithil. Ooh, natural 20.
Wow.
What is their attack?
That is
Daggers.
terrible luck.
No,
Maybe
this is just
one
bad.
1d4 plus 2 becomes 2d4 plus 2. And you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
It could have
kobolds
been
are
worse.
weak. This
Yeah,
one runs out of sight into this room, and you don't know what he did. All right, it is now Eldon's turn.
Okay.
They don't need your input. Kitty.
Move up to. Can I move there?
You
1,
can.
2, 3, 4, 5.
There,
Six.
everyone in front of you is small, and you are medium. They can inhabit the same space as you.
Yep. Hi.
Okay,
Oh my
I
goodness,
will
yes,
move
hi. Hi.
there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eldon. I believe web is a concentration. Go ahead and give me a concentration check. It's a con save.
Oh, yeah.
Not Eldon, Ithil.
Or Ithil, yeah, Ithil. Thank you.
So a Constitution save.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to do it. Okay, your spell stays up.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, sorry, Eldon. Go ahead. Keep going.
And. You know what? I'm going to cast Witch Bolt on the big guy.
So, you are currently in melee with two people using a ranged spell attack, so you'll be at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's ranged.
Yep. Buddy says, use Fireball.
I haven't played a lot of casters, so I always forget that. Well, then I'll just attack the one that is engaged with Ithil with my glaive.
Yeah, flanking.
All
Unless
right.
it's not a thing
You
here.
do have advantage on the attack. Go ahead and roll for it.
You have a glaive? Nice. Wait, the glaive as in...
Does the glaive have an expanded crit? Like, why is that 19 a different color?
Because I toggled my thing to be advantage, disadvantage toggled, so it highlights the one that actually is the higher number.
Yeah, because see the two rolls. So one's a 19, the
I
other's...
get it.
Yeah.
But it just grays it out. That's weird. But yeah, go ahead. And 8 slashing damage. So, you took out this one. As
Isn't
you
it a
slice
reach
it
weapon?
cleanly into with your bladed glaive. Ithil, you are up.
Hmm.
Glaive. What the hell's a glaive again? Here.
It's a pole arm with a blade at the end.
Okay, I was wondering. That's like...
Sometimes they're
Nice.
axe heads, sometimes they're spear heads,
Yeah.
but most of the time they're.
I wanted to say it was a
sharp
pole
cutting
arm.
blade.
I'm just like, I wasn't sure because for whatever reason, I also think of like some sort of clawed gauntlet. I don't know what weapon I'm thinking of, but My brain
know.
wants to conjure that image
I-
too.
I use my action to point at the kobold, the bigger kobold, and restrain and use my rope of entanglement.
All right, what is the DC on that?
15.
And it's a strength check, correct?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he definitely failed. As the rope starts to constrict all around him, his movement
Hold on.
becomes 0.
Rope gang.
All right, he is restrained.
And yeah, unfortunately, I can't do any other thing. That takes up my action. I guess I can.
All
move
right, any
out.
movement?
Would I take an opportunity attack if I moved back?
No.
Okay, and then yeah, I just move back here a bit.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Reese, you are up and engaged. But one of the people is restrained, so you do have advantage on an attack against them.
Alright, this guy restrained or this guy?
The big guy, yep.
Okay, does that mean I have sneak too? Because I have advantage.
Whenever you have advantage, you get to add your sneak attack bonus, yeah.
Alright, here we go. Time to miss. This time I'm not gonna Shadow Rift.
Okay.
Okay,
You hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7. And
7,
then
and then your sneak.
5.
All right, so a total of 12.
And
He's
then
still up, but he's looking very hurt as
knife.
you stab him between the bounds of the wrapped cord of Ithil's magical rope.
14 miss.
Why are you attacking again?
Hey, what are you doing?
Cause action attack, cunning action at second attack with knife.
Okay, so go ahead and tell me you're using your cunning action to attack again.
Yep. Knife.
Okay,
Wait, what?
14 misses. Yes.
You get attack again with cunning action?
Yeah.
With a light weapon.
Unless I have the dual
But
wielding
you
feat.
are also holding a torch, so where did the torch go and when
I dropped
did
it.
you draw another weapon?
I dropped
So you
it.
dropped
and drew
it
the
and
knife.
used your bonus action to draw a weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
And
So
I
you
drew...
didn't attack.
Well, it's item interaction to drop, and oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, item interaction to drop. Yeah. Okay. Is it item
Okay.
interaction to drop or is it?
It's free
movement?
action to drop anything,
And then
and
item to
item
draw?
interaction to draw, which actually takes an action, which means you wouldn't be allowed to attack. So
And also,
go ahead.
sorry, cunning action, you can use your bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide. Says nothing about attacking. So unless you're talking about like attacking with your
No,
offhand.
I think his class gives him his thing gives it to him. I'll look at his character sheet real quick.
I don't think. I thought
Oh,
that's
okay.
what cunning action did.
No.
Oh.
You're a rogue, right?
Yeah. Then why?
He is.
Then can I just offhand attack with bonus action? Is that what is the?
If you haven't used your bonus action.
Okay, so I could just.
So that means you
offhand
get
attack
no
normally.
bonus to your damage.
Okay.
What?
Okay, yeah.
And you don't get to add your proficiency bonus to hit.
Hold on. No proficient. Okay, give me a second.
I swear I'm not trying to
Fixed
backseat game here, but I'm just like,
Fixed
what?
it.
What is he doing?
Okay, fix my knife. There you go.
All right, but regardless, you're not doing it this turn. So,
Knife.
Reese, it's now their turn. Trying to escape the bounds of the rope. Is what he's doing. He does not.
Yeah.
This one,
I
okay, the
slapped this
two in
one.
the spell, no, are both still restrained. Kobolds are particularly weak, so the strength aspect of this is really hurting them.
Strength checks
Alright.
are the best. against them.
Eldon, the one that just saw you cut its
Excuse me.
friend in half, is attacking you. I rolled an 18, and it's +4, so 22 to hit.
It yells at you, Philip.
That'll hit.
And you take 6 points of damage, max damage.
There goes my temporary.
Oof.
I need to look at this real quick.
That's what temporary hit points are for.
So you're not gonna believe it,
That's
but
good
a
stuff.
total of 7 more kobolds were in the room 13.
Oh fuck.
And the one guy that you let get out there went and got them.
Hmm.
Well, the good news is,
These guys are weak, so we could just quick.
well, and also I know several choke points in the area.
And they'll have if they want to walk into 15, they have to go through the rough terrain, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You didn't cover
No,
the
No.
door.
it ends at this line right here. Here, I
Yep.
can shrink it a little bit.
Just end concentration, then recast it like at the door, so they have to go through it.
And it goes
Or
up
if you
to
want to
4.
burn another spell slot.
Nope, that's 3. So one more. That's where it covers. But yeah, some of them are probably gonna rush into it. I'll give them a chance as I move them through.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
It'll be
Momentum
high or
is a
low
thing.
if they shuffle
Yeah.
through into it. All right, so this guy makes it.
That'd be
He's gonna
hilarious.
Make it all the way 1, 4, 5. Yeah, so he's actually gonna have to dash to get there. So he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna be able to do anything. He comes through
Hey, you can leave him
and
at
does
that.
immediately get trapped
Oops.
in the web.
Yeah.
He's gonna come through. Does immediately get trapped in the web. We'll put him right there.
You got some chonky kobolds there, Skirk.
Yeah. He's
Well,
gonna
you
come
feed them.
through. Does not get trapped, and will have to use his dash action to get around here. Next one will not get trapped. And I guess we'll just go right there. That's fine. He does technically get an attack at Ithil. Or not Ithil, Reese. So we'll go ahead and resolve that real quick. Reese, does the 19 hit?
Yeah.
Oof.
Take 4 points of piercing damage.
I'm so
This one
used
does
to-
get trapped. He'll get trapped like right there because he's falling forward. Next one does not get trapped. And he will clog up the hallway right here because there's nowhere else for them to go. And the last one does not get trapped. But we'll be right here. Alright. So, 2 of them get the opportunity to leave the trap. Oh no, they already missed. They already missed that. I already rolled that at the beginning. Okay, it is now Eldon's turn.
Well, shit.
They all seem to hold little hand tools on scraps of leather, leathery belts, and just simple blades. Not a lot of clothing though, outside of like their workers' belts.
Alright, so bonus action, I'm casting Hex on this one.
Which one? Ah, the one with the thing that pressed the button. Yeah. You might want to deal with that.
He's a bum.
And
It's just
looks like
this.
it just happens, but it is a concentration spell, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, go ahead and cast the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, so because it'll tell me what it does.
I don't have Hex on my attack page.
Oh no, go to the spells and click hex, and it'll
Hex.
put it
Yeah.
in the chat.
It should be in your spell sheet.
It is.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
What
So you
ability
deal the
are you
extra
affecting?
damage. No, that's
Basically,
it. So
Hunter's
it's
Mark.
on. Yeah.
Because he could also choose an ability that the target gets disadvantage on. It's an ability check. It's not a saving throw. Just
And I'll hit the same one with my glaive.
Go ahead and roll an attack. And you cut it down. And the little device with the button on it drops to the ground. But it is still there.
Since
You
I
used a
can't.
bonus action and action. You have a move action available.
Yeah, but I can't use my extra bonus action to move the curse, so I'd have to cast it again.
No, you could move it to a
But
different target if I recall. Let's see here.
no, it
As a
requires-
bonus action, but he already used his bonus action to cast it initially.
But I will cast. I will roll a d6 to see, and I do get to cast a spell for free
Okay.
with my gloves. So
So you don't use the
And-
spell slot.
then I will say, light the web on fire, and that'll be my turn.
Alright. Ithil, you are up.
Wait,
Let's see.
wait.
All right.
That was before.
I'm gonna walk out here, and I can see.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah. Would I know what the device is? Could I make like a quick like on the spot
It
survival
would be an
or history
Arcana check, but
Arcana?
it would also take your action.
Really? Take my action just to glance.
To
Okay,
inspect
weird.
something to determine what it does, yeah.
Well,
Because it would be an item interaction.
huh.
If you want a description of what it is, it looks like a small clay jug with
Mhm.
what looks like a button on top. The button seems to have been depressed.
It seems to be like it's already been activated,
Correct.
and it looks like there's liquid in the jug.
Can't tell.
Hmm.
It's not clear. It's clay.
Could I use my mage hand and throw the bucket here?
So it's an action to cast it, and then a
Uh-huh.
bonus action to use it. However, you can do both.
Yeah.
You can do both and move the device over there.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Right there.
All right. Reese, you are up.
This guy's this big dumb boy still bound.
He is.
All right. I'm going to. I'm gonna offhand first.
Critical fail. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Great.
Ithil, your rope takes 4 points.
And I
Really?
and my
Even
and,
with an AC of 20. Dag.
That's what critical fails do when the person who's getting attacked is wrapped up with your rope.
and now I action attack the big guy. That's much better.
All right, roll damage, and you get to do sneak attack damage on this.
There you go.
Though technically, sneak attack is your first attack that hits a round, so it would go to the rope. But we're not going to be a dick about it.
No. You can choose one attack per round. It's not first. It's not first attack that hits.
Regardless, he was on his last legs and he went down. You have your move action available.
I'm gonna get slapped, so I'm just gonna sit.
All right. So a couple things.
I'm going to. I'm gonna defend my sorcerer, so I'm gonna go right there.
Okay. So a couple things happen. Oh yeah, a couple things happen at this point. One, that small clay pot seems to burst into flames and sparks and sound. I need everyone in this room to give me a let's say a wisdom saving throw.
Hmm.
As the bright light and sound envelops your world.
20.
Okay, you're fine, Reese. Ithil and
Fire.
Eldon. While you suffer no damage, you start to see bright spots and a roaring sound filling your ears as if you're underwater. You are at disadvantage on attacks and ranged spell attacks for the next, wow, 4 rounds. Max number of rounds.
Huh.
As this flashbang grenade goes off. All right, and then the kobolds attack. So first one's coming at Ithil. Hits, or I mean, sorry, not Ithil. Eldon. Eldon, take 3 points. I'll move these guys first because I can.
Did it look
And they're
like
not
any
trapped.
of the kobolds get damaged by it?
Nope. It
Really?
So from your
Weird.
dreary-eyed perspective, they're just marching forward as if nothing happened.
Even though they were in the webs that caught fire, I'm
Nothing caught
supposed.
fire.
Nothing caught fire, but you said fire.
I said sparks. A flashbang. It was the bright lights and
Hmm.
sound were produced. No explosion.
Yeah,
of
it's a flash grenade, not an incendiary grenade or anything like that.
All right.
And I think someone was trying to catch the web on fire.
All right. Reese, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
All right, take
Oof.
4 points.
Are you rolling max on the damage?
No, it's a D4 plus 2 is their damage.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit? Take 4 points.
Me?
Yes. Last one against you. Does a 12 hit?
No.
All right.
Back.
So, Ithil, this one's coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a miss. All right. So, now we're going to roll for the ones to escape the web and see if they can move. Natural 20 for one. Miss. 14 for another, so that's 2. Natural 1. And a 3. So 2 of them get to move out. This one can get in with Reese. And this one can stand. He's going to stand back here, and you take his turn to pull out a sling. Alright, Reese. And it's a miss. Alright, Eldon, it is your turn.
Okay. Eldon is going to expend one of his 3 charges on his ring. You want me to post what I'm doing in the chat so you can see the ring of shooting stars?
You're using your shooting stars. I know what you're doing. Well, you have to tell me which one you're doing. But yeah.
I am doing the. Doesn't really tell me what the shooting stars one, but it's the one that is a 15-foot cube originating at the point it showers sparks and must make a DC 15 saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
You're making the spark bulb.
Yes,
The ball
right
lightning
here,
thing.
right in the corner of the web.
Okay. So, yeah, I am gonna just look at your character sheet. Because I know which one you're doing, but the mechanics of it, I do not. You have it in treasures?
No, it's in my, I'll take you to it.
Okay.
It's in my features, right
Okay,
here.
cool.
The very last one, you
Alright,
expend
as
one
a
of the
bonus
charges.
action, you can move. Nope, that's the bonus action. Each sphere appears in a non-occupied space within 120 feet of you. The sphere lasts as long. So 1
Bottom
minute.
one.
Oh, bottom one. 1 charge.
You can.
For every charge you expend, launch a glowing mote of light from the ring. You're doing the light one?
Does fire damage.
Showered with sparks at a DC or take. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So you're using 1 charge. And it's 15 foot, and it's 5d4. Yeah, that'll definitely light the web on fire. And you're doing it right here?
Right there, so it should get these
It's
3.
15-foot radius, so it also will hit.
It's a 15-foot cube, so not radius, so it's just 3.
Oh, so just 3 by 5.
Yep. And I'm doing the 3
Across.
horizontally and 5 vertically.
Alright, so it'll hit this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. And then you will light the web on fire. Do you want them to save all at once, or do you want to go individually?
Individually.
Alright, go ahead and roll your 5d4 fire damage, and I will go 1 by 1.
10.
And what's the DC on it? 13?
15.
15. Fail. 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 None of them succeeded. They are all losers.
Wow.
Losers.
Reese, I need you. Oh no, I don't need you. You did not get caught in it. God damn it.
But then Ithil needs to roll 2d4 for the 2 that are caught in the web on fire.
That is correct, and the web does dissipate. And they burn to death.
Nice.
Yep. That's what
And
happens when you
that's
catch web
fucking
on fire.
teamwork.
Nice one, Eldon.
It would
All
have
right.
been really funny if it was just like, yeah, it also hits your teammates too.
So it is now Ithil's turn, and there are 3 kobolds left.
Okay. Well, I am going to bonus. Go ahead and use my bonus action to point to this one and have my rope extend out and restrain and try and restrain it.
Okay.
Let me.
19 on the die, so a 17 save. He is not restrained, and he is fighting your rope off, stepping on it even.
Okay. Well. I guess I will do Firebolt, and I will spend a sorcery point to twin spell it.
All right,
cast
you
it
make 2
twice.
attacks, but you are at disadvantage on these attacks.
Yeah.
But you're also using a ranged spell attack in melee, so you were already at disadvantage. So really,
I was doing these 2. So
yeah, but you're in
no.
melee
You're
here.
still in melee from this guy.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, there's a kobold right there, dude.
I thought it was only when you're trying to attack somebody in melee. But...
Nope.
Nope.
That kobold's really distracting.
Think of it like you're in their threat range. If you were pulling a bow back and there's a guy with a sword standing next to you fighting someone, he'll turn and see that and immediately like, oh, he's busy. And
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Hey, but you still hit with both of them. Their
Oh.
AC is only 12. So
And I
both your
rolled the
firebolts
same
hit,
thing, but different in a way. That's weird.
right? So go ahead and roll
Alright.
damage for both of them. If you just click it, yep, there you go.
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. So which one dies? Go ahead and pick one. All right. So yeah, you roast this one, and the other one takes some damage, but he's still up.
Alright. And, yeah.
All right.
All right, Reese, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna take an A op from the guy below me and move up here.
Cunning action.
No, I just take the A op from the
All
guy
right.
below me.
Well, you
So
could
he has
disengage.
advantage because they were flanking you. And I'm assuming a 21 hits, so
Yep.
I will roll damage. Take 6 points.
That was max damage. All right.
Yes, it was.
Calculations. All right. All right. I'm gonna attack this guy with advantage now because I flank.
Yes, technically he's still threatening, even though he's at disadvantage to hit. So yeah, you can get your sneak attack damage bonus.
All right. Advantage.
You
18
hit.
All right. That do
And
it.
that's enough to kill him.
All right.
You can do sneak attack, but they only
No.
have 5 hit points.
Can I actually move and attack this guy, or do I have to immediately take bonus action to attack?
No, you can use the rest of your movement
All right.
and cunning action to attack.
All right. All right. I
So
bonus
no
action.
no
Attack.
proficiency bonus, no ability bonus on damage.
Yep, but if I hit, I get sneak. That does it. All right. That's 4, and then sneak. That's 15.
How are you doing 4? What are you rolling for your knife? A D. Oh, just a
One
D4. It's
one
right,
d4,
it's right, you're
and
good.
just to make sure, I actually move like that, so that I'm.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
E is finished off, and you guys have cleared this room. The bodies of kobolds littered the ground. The tools of their trade still clutched in their hands, as it looks like they were working on something. Ithil, you
Yay.
are first to move about.
Short rest.
Well, that was a little crazy. I would like to make my way. I just want to walk over here and peer into the room 13, just to get a grasp on why all of these kobolds are in this room and rushing out.
All right. A faded, torn tapestry hangs from the north wall, and a toppled statue lies on the east side of the room. The rest of the room is dominated by little workbenches, and it leads into a small closeted area. All right, Reese, what are your intentions?
Dying. I mean, following Ithil.
All right,
No, he said dying
Eldon.
first.
I'm gonna look at the bodies to see if they have anything that can tell us what they were doing down here.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
15.
Yeah. So, scrounging through the bodies, you find 70 copper pieces. Or no, sorry. 190 silver 190 copper pieces, 70 silver pieces, and 4 gold.
The heck?
You find a
He's
carnelian.
rich.
You find a quartz. You find an uncommon random item.
What
Probably on the big
heck?
guy.
Why so much stuff?
Well, he's the only one that was searching the bodies.
I know.
But so this is a random weapon.
Oh,
At uncommon.
please be a short sword. I need one bad.
Roll me a d7, Eldon.
You don't have like a rapier or something?
I have a rapier, but I want a short sword for offhand, so it does more damage.
4.
I mean, while we were in town, you could have bought one.
You're right. I forgot about that.
This is a weird one, but Eldon, you can actually use it. I mean, I would consider a trident a glaive. I don't know. So, like, it's a pole arm. So, anyways, you find a trident much too large for a kobold to carry. And go ahead and roll me an Arcana as you look at the carved motif along the haft and blades of the trident.
12.
Good enough, because I don't want to remember to write it down later. Come on. I just copied you. Why are you not? Give me a second. I need to try and copy again. It didn't seem to take. Oh my god. This is fucking stupid. Alright, just type in trident to fish command and in whatever browser here.
So Trident of Aquaman.
Command.
Trident.
Kind of. Like it really is. You get to cast Dominate Beast on fish.
Dope.
Right?
And you guys can get your own shark.
Anywho, that's the treasure that was found in this room. And technically, let me look, because I think that also includes 13. I didn't see any treasure in 13. Yeah, there's no treasure in 13. But I'll give you this one for free. They seem to all be under tinkerers or adventurers, and they had one Cobalt champion with them.
Can we take a short rest? Cause I'm dying.
Perhaps we should take a short rest when we're not in a place filled with monsters. But first, I'm going to go in and look at the tapestry and the statue. Is there anything written on them?
You can. What languages do you know?
I can read any language.
Ah. So yes, the tapestry is of a great dragon. The colors on this dragon seem to shift from panel to panel on the tapestry, but underneath each of them, in a scratchy version of Draconic, it looks like a slang version, if nothing else, of Draconic, talks about eternal servitude and service to. Basically, Kobold mumbo jumbo. Always searching for a dragon master, so on and so forth.
Do I get a name of the dragon?
You do not. It seems that this band of kobolds, are probably unaligned and do not currently serve a master. And it seems they may have been preparing some sort of offerings for a potential master. Go ahead and did anyone go and investigate room 13?
I was making my way to that. Can I roll investigation?
Yes, go ahead.
Oof. Bummer.
All right. So nothing really catches your eye except in that back closet area. There seems to be a very clear view of the marketplace streets out of one of those drainage windows.
Huh.
I would like to roll perception to see if I can see where we found the basket the day before.
You're not quite in that underneath that part of the market district, but you can see very similar places like it. And thinking back on it from the other day's investigation, you know that Calgor and Felianthor both stood well within the view of Aqueduct Grates.
think we should keep exploring because
Yes, I think we should keep exploring as well. Like, this is odd to me. Why we can see the shops here.
well, when Calgon and Felianther and I were investigating the marketplace where we found your basket, we could
Mm.
see some drainage outlets and everything that looked like they could have been where your brother went
Do
to.
you think do you think the whatever attacked them, like the vampires, might be using this system to help
I
them?
think it's logical. I think it's what they want to stay out of the light from the tower, and best way is to probably move underground. And when someone gets close enough, or when someone's in a altered state, pop up, snatch them, and bring them down, or pop up, do what you want to do, and sneak back in.
Hmm. Okay. How are you feeling, Reese?
I mean, I need to rest for a little bit, or we can keep going. There, if we keep going, I probably will die.
So Reese isn't doing too good.
2 health.
Well,
Hmm.
if we're gonna rest, then I think that we should do it above ground.
We
Mhm.
could get into here and just sit in here in a corner. It's an hour, so I mean, we don't have to sleep. We can just watch the entrance.
Oh.
Um, who wants to take watch then? If we rest down here.
I mean, we can all just sit there and stare at the door for an hour. Or we all just like take turns during it, like long rest.
You don't have to sleep during a short rest. And you can even
Okay.
be doing things that require minor amounts of energy. You just
Yeah.
have to be in a restful state. So
Hmm.
being on guard and on watch, yeah, you can do that while taking a short rest.
Okay.
You can read. You can if you work on if you have a hobby, you can work on whatever hobby you're in. You know, kind of deal.
All right. Then yeah, let's go back in here and just relax for a bit.
Eldon, give me a D10.
Ah, 10.
So as you
Finally.
guys settle to take a short rest, Eldon, this reminds you, something clicks in your head. This reminds you of a story of the underground labyrinth of the dead. You know that from this story, anyways, and who's to say the correlation? But again, something in your mind just clicks that the potential way to find the center or the most important parts of finding a labyrinth is choosing a wall and always following that wall. You're not sure if it's going to work here or not, but that's the clue. That's the clue that your storybook gives you.
Hey guys, I just remembered a story. Long, long ago, there was this grand hero. He got stuck in the labyrinth of the dead. Similar to what we're in now. And the way to get to the center was to place your hand on one wall, the right wall or left wall, and just follow that wall all the way to the center.
What if
Yep.
you hit a dead end?
Then you just follow along the
You
wall.
you turn around and keep your
Mhm.
hand on that exact wall and follow it in the opposite direction.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
So basically, we can like move like this, and if we reach like a dead end, we can like go like this, and we still keep our hand on the wall and like keep going like that. Pretty much like following the wall exactly. Eventually, we'll reach the center.
Okay. That sounds good.
Can I roll my not dying dice now?
You can roll your hit die whenever you want.
Great.
I wonder if I ever regain temporary hit points. Let me see.
It
You
would
get
be
them
in
at the end of
8
a long rest, I
plus
believe.
2.
Yeah,
So-
that's unfortunate.
I get them after a minute of being outside of
Oh
combat.
god, I rolled like
You lucky.
horrible. I rolled horribly on that. All right.
Well, you add your. Oh, you did add your constitution
Yeah,
already.
I rolled really bad.
Did you take more than 11 points of damage?
Yes.
Yeah, the poison trap.
Yes, the max damage
Ah.
poison trap.
That's right.
All right, I can keep going.
Is anyone else expending any hit die to recover?
I don't need to, so no.
I'm only
Do you
5
have
below
any
max.
Do you have any extra temporary hit points from your magic makeup left?
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have those abilities. And Ithil or Eldon, yours recover gradually. Yeah, whenever you guys want to continue, go for it. I suggest picking one token and having that be the party token, and then if we need it, we'll bring the other tokens to where you're at. Or you guys can follow along. It's up to you. I don't particularly care.
Follow me. All right.
Proceed slowly.
Yep. Checking for.
So, are you using a
check-in.
party token, or is
Party
everyone
token.
following along? Okay, party token. Cool.
Can we go with like what do you call it? Yeah. What should the marching order be?
Whatever you guys want.
I'm
It's up to you.
checking slowly. Okay, Eldon, can whoever has the big fat mage hand just slap the tiles in front every time before we move?
That's not gonna save you from a gas trap.
That's a good point.
That's just
No,
gonna
but I-
activate the guy's trap. Yeah.
I
Make
can have
a
it
check
3
to
feet
see
in front of
anything down
me.
this corridor.
The mage
So
hand
how does
can
it work? One, you guys have 5 feet of light. The only person who can currently see in here beyond 5 feet is Ithil.
Yeah.
So, technically, it's Ithil who is inspecting and searching for traps and stuff. So tell
I
me
would
when you want to
be-
do that, Ithil.
Yeah. So I would be actively doing that.
What do I roll
Alright,
for?
let
do I
me
roll,
check
like,
what V is.
investigation Or...
Well, I don't even know what V is, so it might not even be a trap or something. It could be something else. Okay, so yeah, when you approach the V over here, you notice along the walls there is slightly widened drainage ducts that lead to the street side, lead to street level.
Oh, it's like a
But it
view
looks
thing.
like these are significantly larger than the ones you've been seeing.
Is it like a trap, or is there any way to tell?
They're holes in the wall. I just said what they were.
Great. Can I just take a yeet over it like that?
Yes.
All right. Can I just take a peek around this corner?
Yes, but you're not the one doing it because you can't see.
You're right.
Yeah, I look at the over the corner. What exactly do I see?
Ah, okay. So, as you round the corner, a large, demonic-looking idol with ruby eyes sits in an alcove here.
Yo, demonic
Upon
stuff.
closer inspection, it looks like a demonic bat of some sort.
What do you see anything?
Yeah, like a demonic bat statue thing.
Yeah, I use my flashlight.
Your flashlight.
I actually have a
Do you
flashlight.
have
Yes, I
do you
actually.
have a
Yes,
hooded
but it-
lantern?
Yeah, Yeah, it's a hooded lantern.
Oh wow.
So I call it a
Yeah.
flashlight. Yeah. I turn on my
That's what it is.
flashlight and I'm like, "Hey, yo, what is that?" I walk up to it.
So it lets you see 10 feet in front of you, better than 5, but it doesn't surround the area.
I'm
Yeah,
staying
it's a
behind the
large
corner.
demonic bat statue with ruby red eyes.
Can I make a check or anything to see what it is? Like magic or
What you can roll an Arcana if you want, if you're proficient in it.
I'm not proficient, so I'm just gonna
Then no, it looks like a regular
then
statue.
I'm just gonna not I'm just gonna suck. All right.
Uh,
I have no idea what
I-
this is. Can somebody with Arcana check it?
I'd like to look outside the 2 holes we passed, see if it looks similar to where we found the basket.
Very similar. It leads outside area leads into a back alley situation. Very similar to the back of Babs.
Huh.
I think this is where they were watching him from.
Oh, really? I think we're onto something.
That's not specifically Babs, but looks very similar in like shape and location. Slightly to where you guys entered would have been the spot where they were observing the back of Babs.
Yeah.
But yes, the conclusion is still sound.
Who's breathing into their mic?
Heat.
Heat.
Sean, that's you.
Oh, sorry. What's going on?
You're breathing heavy into your mic.
Oh, my bad. There.
It's all good. I'm gonna peek around the corner and like tap the idol with my mage hand. Just a couple taps.
Seems very solid.
I touch the
Okay.
ruby eyes.
They are very red.
I walk a bit closer and would like to study it and make see if it's magical anyway or
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
Ooh.
You're not getting anything. Like you're sure there's uses for it, and someone could use it for something, but you're not sure what. And you're not getting any active magical impulses coming off of it.
okay. I guess we continue on
Can I take
cautiously.
it? How big is it? Or
It's inset into the wall. It's an idol statue with red ruby eyes.
all right.
It's the size of a statue. So I'm gonna say no, Reese. You cannot carry it with you.
All right.
Can I take a look at it?
You can look at it.
Can I roll an Arcana on it, or has that already
Yes,
been
you can.
rolled?
No.
Arcana.
Down here.
Yeah, it's fine.
22.
You get the inclination that if there is any magic coming from it, it's probably from the rubies. And because they're set in the eyes, it's probably a far viewing device, if it's magical at all. So something might be able to see through the eyes of the statue from a distance.
I will send my mage hand over to Ithil and tap him on his gelatinous form and kind of point back the way that we came. And
So I
leave it up to
believe
them.
Ithil and Reese already moved beyond the statue and they keep going. So, are you separating and staying at the statue?
Great dead end.
Stop moving, Reese.
All right.
Are you, Eldon? Are you separating and staying at the statue?
Yeah, I'm staying at the statue.
Okay, put your token there. Alright, and then Ithil, you're up here with Reese. So, when when you guys got to the back of the dead end, roll a perception. Okay.
12. Not bad.
All right. So you both were able to notice a small ruby gem set in the wall.
I push it.
Nothing happens.
I pull it.
Give me a strength check.
Not to pull it out of the wall, see if it like moves naturally, if it's supposed to move. Or...
It does not.
All right. Magic Man. I lift up Ithel.
Okay. Well, as you guys are fiddling with that, we are going to have Eldon. What's your light source right now?
I have a torch lit.
Okay, so you can see 5 feet. Give me a second. We
I
are
thought a
initiative.
torch
We are in
was-
initiative order.
A torch was 10 feet and a candle was 5 feet.
Okay. Blah. Did you go on?
Yes.
You see it? I don't see it yet. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Oh.
Alright. Well, you guys don't see this yet. And neither does Ithil. Alright, neither does Eldon. But like I said, we are in initiative order. So, I mean, I don't really want one with a cape, but I also really don't care otherwise. So we're just gonna go with it.
So that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and then 65.
No,
70.
sorry. Get to moving.
You're dying.
You're breaking up, Skirk.
Oh, I just said okay. That was it. It would be Reese's turn, but they're doing that. So we move to the vampire spawn's turn. It rounds the corner and immediately engages with you, Eldon. And it's
Oh, my mic was muted the whole time.
oh, have you been saying things?
Yeah.
I don't know
That's
when.
Yeah, I was basically like, I would have been behind this corner because I didn't want to walk up to the ruby, but
Oh, see, I asked about it and I
Yeah.
didn't hear any response. So
yeah.
go ahead and put yourself behind the corner then. That's fine.
All right.
All right. Blah blah blah. Looking. Yeah, this thing's nasty. Okay. Mm-hmm. Jesus. All right, and it does a shit ton of damage. So, Eldon, it takes 2 swipes at you with clawed hands. And yeah, let's see what he does. You know what? I'm not gonna be a dick about this. I just rolled a natural 20, but I'm gonna go ahead and roll 20 because I don't want to crit you guys off screen so many times. Like out of So I will roll here for those. Miss and a miss.
You're taking mercy.
All
now, bro.
right, Ithil, go ahead and take your turn.
Okay.
You currently don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, that's far. That's
There's
far.
there's a dead end here. There's nothing really except this gem. Doesn't do anything.
But Eldon did tap me with his magic mage.
Not
Yes, he
before
did.
not before you got out of my range because you were both moving while I was inspecting the
I get-
eyes.
Well, I thought you tapped me with your mage hand type of deal because like, but it's fine. If you want to do it like that, it's fine. Well, I don't hear nothing.
Well, we just didn't hear you talking, so.
Yeah, no, I know. So uh, if we don't hear nothing, but we come to a dead end with a ruby that doesn't seem to be doing anything, I guess I would still technically be making my way back, but
Right.
I wouldn't be in a rush. So, I-
Yeah,
10,
you're not going to
15,
notice
20,
anything until you get basically right here. And then
20.
Reese isn't going to notice anything for a long time.
So that's where I am with 30 normal movement.
All right. Any other actions?
Not really. I'll go ahead and actually, yeah. Okay, so I'll go ahead and because I'm after last fight, I was like, why didn't I do this before? So I project my blade out.
Sure. All right, Reese, what's your turn?
I don't know anything still, right?
Correct.
All right. Since it's a dead end, I don't see Ithel anymore, right?
Not right now.
Yep. So I run back. I dash to him.
Okay. You make it up to him.
Just checking my
Any
movement speed.
action?
All right. I'm gonna go right here in front of him. Unless
Wait,
I'm...
Ithel, you moved 30, correct?
Yeah.
Are you in slime form?
No, I'm not. I was in human
Oh,
form
okay.
during the fight,
Okay.
and I never changed back to slime.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Yeah. I use one of my dashes to get up to Ithel's because I don't like being alone.
I should probably be in
Okay.
front. I have dark vision, but
It is Vamp's turn again. He's gonna take a claw and then attempt to bite. 16 hit Ithel or Eldon.
Nope.
17.
Nope.
All right, so he cannot hit you apparently.
No,
It is your turn.
I have my mage armor up. That's the first thing I did when I went to the back alley, so my AC
No,
is
yeah,
20.
you're good. You were good.
Dropping my torch. Gonna use my action to do my ring again, but this time I'm doing as a bonus action, it's gonna be the lightning sphere. I'm doing one sphere right behind the vampire.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how it works. So it says when a creature other than you comes within 5 feet of a sphere, the sphere discharges lightning at the creature and disappears.
So
Does
if
that
they
mean
if they enter or end their movement within the sphere's radius.
so if he doesn't move at all, it's not going to attack him?
No, because he'll be ending his movement in the sphere's radius. So it will activate.
All right, and I'll use my. Well, I already probably would have had my glaive out. No, I wouldn't because I was inspecting something. So
And you
And I'll
have a
use-
torch in one hand.
yeah, and I'll use my action to pull out my glaive, and that's everything I can do.
Okay. We move to Ithil.
yeah, continue to move here. Fine.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And now at this point, would I be able to see what's going on below me?
Yeah, yeah, not
Yeah.
there. Next
Yeah,
one
yeah.
up, you can. Can you?
Yeah.
Do you have one more foot of movement? Right there.
Ah,
Cause right there you can see.
I guess that's in the realm of it. Yeah.
No, you'd be right in the middle right here.
Where? Eh. It won't.
Regardless,
Okay.
you're fine right there. You see what's going on. You're able to
Then.
see what's going on.
All right. So.
Blind sight's an amazing thing.
I don't have blind sight. Again, human
Oh,
form.
so you don't even have dark vision. What's your
I,
light
I
source?
I do have dark vision.
You
In my
do have
human
dark
form.
vision.
Yeah.
Well, your human is a modified elf, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're humanoid form.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
There you go. Yeah, you're good. I was like, humans don't have dark vision, but yeah, I get it. I get it. So yeah, do what you're gonna do.
If they're a Gloomstalker, they do.
I dash to here.
So that's action, bonus action.
Uh. I don't really have anything I can. I don't think I have anything I can do on my bonus, unfortunately. So.
All right. Then we are moving on to Reese.
Really need to get some bonus stuff.
It comes with later levels. Reese, what are you doing?
All right. Do I know it's there now?
No,
All right. No one said anything.
not yet.
All right. Casually,
That's
just
something I put
silently,
down for
in
this
awe.
section.
All right. 50, 55, 60. Do I see it now at 60 feet?
That would be a dash action. Yeah.
Bonus action dash to here.
Okay.
If I can grab it. Here. Okay. And then can I chuck something at it with my action?
What do you want to throw?
A knife.
Currently, you have a torch and a sword in your hand. So you can drop the torch, and you can pull out a sword or a knife, or you can pull out your knife, or you can drop your sword and pull out your knife.
I mean, sword's not going anywhere, so I drop the sword and pull out my knife.
Okay.
And I chuck a knife at the boy.
No, you use an item interaction to draw your weapon.
Okay.
We've gone over this the last combat.
So I can't chuck the knife at the boy.
No, because you are not carrying a knife.
You dropped the sword and then you drew your knife. That's an action.
Oh, then I'm just gonna throw my sword at it.
Sword does not have the ranged weapon wording. You would throw it at disadvantage, and you would have to be within 10 feet.
Okay, then I guess I action dash here. Actually, no, I don't. I'm gonna sit here and wait. Be patient.
Okay. It is then the vampire's turn. Well, vampire spawn, but still. It's gonna choose to do a claw and then a bite. Nope. God damn it. I hate roll 20 dice. I want to go back to real dice. All right, Eldon.
Nope, too
it is
bad.
Your turn.
It technically ended its movement on in
It
there,
did.
right?
Yes.
40
Go ahead and activate it.
40-12.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes. Ooh, 29. That's a big chunk. And you see lightning scorch its body. But just as quickly as the damage appeared, it seems to almost start regrowing instantly.
Oh fuck.
Go ahead and roll me. You all can roll me your best stat in Arcana, Nature, or Survival.
8.
Nope. you don't get any new information. Go ahead and roll me a d10 though. Ithil, you got it.
Why is he rolling twice?
He has a special storybook thing. Nah, you don't
Nope.
get nothing.
Okay.
Reese?
What do I need to roll? I'm paying attention to three different
For
things at
you would be survival or
Nature.
nature, whichever you're proficient in. If you're proficient in either,
I'm not
of them.
proficient in either.
Then do survival.
17.
All right. So you and Ithil both recognize. That motherfucker's regenerating. All right. We move on to Ithil.
That
As
wasn't
you
my
see
action
a
though.
crackling sphere of lightning erupt.
That wasn't
Behind
his
this
action.
thing.
That wasn't my action. That was the.
Oh, sorry.
Ball sphere, yeah.
Yeah, that was the end of his turn. So yeah, Eldon, go ahead and take your actions. My
I'm
bad.
Wow,
going to attack with my glaive.
Go for it.
Oh, excuse me.
Does an 11 hit?
11, I don't think hit. Let me look.
Ouch.
What the fuck is his AC? Oh, no, an 11 does not hit.
And let me see. Do I have? I'm going to use. Oh, there's nothing I can do other than maybe hex him, but it doesn't help me right now.
All right, so we move on to Ithil.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's see.
You
Oh,
rolled high on survival, right?
yeah, I rolled survival.
Read your cantrips. If you have the one similar that I have, then
Chill
you should read
touch.
them. Yes.
He's talking specifically about chill touch.
I don't have it.
Then never mind.
It would be very good here.
Yeah. Well, the only
It
thing
prevents undead from healing.
that would be nice. I'm gonna do this. Let me read it. Oh, whoops. Well, there, yeah.
Acid splash?
Yeah.
So dexterity. I'll just roll it here. Yeah, he's fine.
That's
Ouch.
a bummer.
So that's no damage, correct?
Where did he cast it at, and does it hit all creatures or just his choice?
I believe it's my choice.
Yeah, it's your choice.
One creature within range, or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they're adjacent.
Yeah,
But no, it is your choice. So you don't have to worry about it, Eldon.
Yeah.
However, the acid seems to zing by his head as he dodges it. Lightning scars across his face, looking to noticeably heal. Bonus action movement.
Is my rope still activated from last combat?
Your what?
Is my rope still activated from last combat?
No,
Like,
that was over
from
an
the
hour
last
ago.
one? Yeah. Okay. Well then, I got nothing.
All right, Reese.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna run up 5, 10. Can I get through here like this?
You can. You
Okay,
can also
15.
teleport right behind him.
20, 20. No, I don't teleport. Are you trying to get me killed? I'm gonna.
Yeah. You can get there.
All right. I'm gonna hunters.
You currently have a dagger in your hand and a torch.
No, I said I didn't do that.
What?
Yeah. I said I wait patiently. Since you said it was an action to draw it, why would I put it away?
So okay, so hold on, back up. So you're saying you never dropped your sword and you never
No.
pulled out a dagger.
No, because you said it would
Okay,
cost my action, so I couldn't throw it anyway.
because that's how it works. But
Because
yes,
yeah,
okay.
so yeah.
So you never did that. You didn't say you never did that. You just said you'd be patient.
I said I
So
wait patiently. So
exactly, that never implies that you didn't do the other actions. But go ahead,
I'm gonna miss anyway. Yep.
miss.
Yep. Doesn't matter. I miss anyway. Oh wait, I have advantage because I'm flanking.
You do have advantage.
15 hit.
I don't know. I think that's actually the AC. Yep, you hit.
Great. 11 slashing and sneak. 14.
The Hunter's Blade is non-magical, correct?
It's silvered.
It is silvered. Give me a second.
Vampires know.
It
don't
is silvered,
like that.
but it is not magical. Okay. So that is half,
Dang.
and then sneak attack is also half because it's weapon damage. Are you doing any bonus necrotic damage, Reese? Right now? I'm gonna assume no. All right. It goes to the vampire's turn. It's gonna do a spinning claw attack. Basically, he's gonna do a claw attack at Ithil or at Eldon and a claw attack at Reese. This is the one for Reese. Miss. One for Eldon. That 23 hit
Yeah, but I'm gonna use shield.
to make it not hit.
Yeah,
So what's that bring you up to?
25.
Very nice. Yep, very very powerful. All right, so both
And now I'm
flashes
gonna roll
miss.
d6 real quick to make sure I
Go
don't
for it.
cast a. Nope, I use a spell slot.
You do not
Ooh.
shadow cast your shield, and it does consume your energies. But that's its turn. But it seems incensed and enraged, like there's no intelligence in its eyes. And there's something weird jutting underneath its light spun shirt. But we'll get to that later. Eldon, it is your turn.
Okay. Hitting again, trying to hit with my glaive. And I have advantage.
You do? I'm stepping away from the computer real quick, but I can still hear.
I didn't hit, I got a 13.
Okay. Doing anything else?
I'll cast Hex on it.
Alright.
And let me roll my d6 to see. Come on, be above a 2. Alright, so that one's free. Okay, and that will be everything.
How many times a day can you do the free thing?
I can do it 3 times with level 2 spells. It's up to 6 spell levels, so
Gotcha. I honestly have no idea where my dragon is at. Like, I don't even know where he could be right now. God
could he
dang it.
squeeze under the door in the back room?
No. And I just looked through the whole laundry area.
Could he be inside your couch?
Not on the inside. That's where the snakes tend to go. He can be under it, but I looked. Alright, anyway, it doesn't matter right now. He can sleep out in the room somewhere. I can find him another day. He'll crawl out when he's hungry. Where are we at? We are now up to Ithil.
Yeah, I'm gonna expend a sorcery slot and cast Firebolt twice on him.
So, are you trying to twin it?
Oh wait, can he not?
Because it
do
has
that
to be
with
two different
different-
targets, if I recall correctly.
That's unfortunate. Let me double check, but you're probably right. My UI is being weird. Here it is.
Okay, yeah, it is. You target one additional creature.
Yeah. All right.
Basically,
well, then,
you want.
Can I get into melee range?
You're a small. No, you're not. You're medium right now.
Hmm.
I will say, because the grid wants to be wonky, we'll count that as melee, and you're squeezing in there.
Okay. I just squeeze on in there and
You're
take
slimy. You could do it.
take a stab at him.
Poke him.
All right, Psychic Blade.
I need to find the
Let me
stuff.
check his resistances for Psychic. There
Not many.
is no Psychic resistance.
It's like not many creatures have psychic resistance.
Not many do.
Doesn't the attack though have to be against a creature of intelligence though?
Yes.
Like for it to do bonus damage or to do any type of damage.
Well, remember, you get the bonus from your magic makeup onto your Psychic Blade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't
haven't
know
been
what
doing that.
bonuses you're getting at this level, but
Okay.
remember, you get the bonuses from your magic makeup ability.
Okay, hold on.
If you still have the temporary hit points.
I do.
Then there you go.
It also counts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't get any like attack bonuses, but it does count as a magical weapon if it wasn't already a magical weapon.
Right.
And that is my charisma modifier is a 3, so I really need to make a macro for the blade. All right.
Hey, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and I think that's just 1d6 plus.
Oh, shit. He went through a round of regeneration, so he healed that much. Okay.
7.
All right, and that's a full damage, so he goes up to 34 points. Reese, you are up.
Yeah. Alright. Slap with the. I'm gonna slap with the Hunter's Blade and pray to God I hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you hit. Roll damage plus sneak
5
attack.
plus 7.
So that's a 12, cut to 6. He has taken 40 so far. Like, he's currently taking 40 points.
So does Silver
He's
not do
looking pretty
anything?
rough. He does not have a resistance to it, but he's also not
Weakened by it.
weakened by it. He's not, yeah. There doesn't seem to be any advantageous damage from it right now. Alright, bonus action and movement. Anything?
Reese, are you attacking with your offhand or are you ending your turn here?
We are moving to the vampire's turn. He will do 2 claw attacks. And since you're all 3 here, Eldon, you're 1, 2. Reese, you're 3, 4. And Ithil, you're 5, 6. We got a 3 and a 6. So Ithil and Reese are taking the 2 attacks.
Alright.
First one will be a claw attack with a 9. That misses. The next one will be a bite attack with a 14.
Ooh!
Reese, does
Barely.
14 hit you?
No, barely.
Okay. That's its turn. It has other abilities, but it doesn't want to use any of them. Oh, and it healed 10 points. So it's down to 30 hit points lost.
Ugh.
All right. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna. Ugh. Whose turn is it?
My turn.
Alright.
Eldon's turn.
I will point out one thing. There is running water beneath your feet, but you are all fighting it on a ledge. Just saying.
Yo, does it not
Alright,
like water or something?
Eldon, it is your turn.
I was aware of that, but I have nothing that can push. But he is hexed, so I'm gonna hit him with my glaive again.
Is hex damage necrotic or force?
Necrotic.
Alright, so he has resistance to it.
Damn it.
No, you missed. Bonus action?
No, because my bonus action is branding smite if I hit,
Okay.
which
So
does radiant
we...
damage.
Ooh, that would be good too.
I know it
Ithil,
would.
you are up.
Hmm. Let's see.
I think he only has 55 more hit points. Not 52, 52.
Yeah. Yeah, that ain't working. Ain't working. Hmm. I'm gonna. Is this a bonus? No. Okay. So I'm gonna use my action to bring out my rope again, and then that's my turn. Because there's nothing else I can do. I have not a single thing that gives me a bonus action.
So we're back to you carrying the rope in the bag instead of inside you?
I guess so, because I'm in my elven form. So.
Yeah, but again, we talked about.
But you just told me a couple things ago that like I would have to activate the rope, or that's what I mean. It's like I would have
Right?
to activate the rope. So I'm using my
Yeah,
action
you
to
have
activate.
to activate the rope.
Yeah.
But
That's
remember
what
we
I meant.
said that the rope could be activated when it was inside you because you're a slime?
Yeah. So I'm activating it. Using
Okay,
my
there you
action to
go.
activate.
There you go. Perfect. So he's going to have to roll his dexterity, or what was it?
It's a dexterity or a strength check, I think.
And it was 15, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does not beat that, so he is restrained. Congrats.
Hey, I gotta get ready for work, guys. Thanks for having me. I'll see you guys later. And Skirk,
Yeah, no problem. Have a good night.
Yeah.
All right. So he is restrained.
Get it.
Bonus action or nothing, you said? Reese.
Yep, same thing.
Go ahead.
I miss.
You do miss.
You get advantage.
Oh, yeah, you
Right.
do have advantage.
Okay.
You hit the rope.
2 and a 1.
But since it was
You don't
advantage,
critical failure.
It was a 2, correct.
Yeah.
Anything for your bonus action?
can I slap it with my lamp or can I punch it? I don't know.
You can make an improvised attack with your lamp.
It would, if you hit, it does 1 damage. And technically, because it's an improvised weapon, you're at disadvantage, but because you're at advantage, it's a straight roll. So just roll and do not add your proficiency bonus. Add your dex or strength.
All right. All right. I'm just gonna roll knife then.
Okay,
I miss.
you do miss. All right, it is its turn. It heals up 10 points, goes to 20 points lost, and it'll do 2 strikes.
Wait,
The
restrain
2
though.
strikes are going to 6 and 1. So that is Reese and Eldon, if I'm not mistaken.
Restraint
First
just means
one's
he has disadvantage on his attacks.
this
It
is
doesn't
true.
mean he can attack.
Yeah.
All right, so miss on the first one, and miss on the second one. He is done. Ithil, you have a restrained vampire in your grasp. Well, vampire spawn, but he's like slathering
And you
and
said there was running
monstrous.
water beneath our
There's a
feet or
sewage
something?
line going right down the pipe, right down
Uh-huh.
the.
Nah, this is gonna come back
corridor.
to bite us later if we throw him down.
I'd like
It's like
to.
a foot deep.
Is it? Yeah. I mean, like, is it throwing him down? Like, is he closer to the water than us, or do we pull him up? Type of
You
deal.
guys are fighting on ledges that are on
Uh-huh.
either side of the running water.
Okay.
The sewage line, the sewage. I
Yeah.
don't want to call it like this because that the running water runs
Yeah.
down the center line of all the corridors.
Yeah. And right now he's not standing in it.
No, he's standing on the opposite ledge of you.
I yank hard on the rope.
All right, it'll be a contested strength versus athletics. If you are proficient with athletics, I'll let you roll that instead of straight strength.
I'm not proficient in athletics, so straight strength.
I rolled a 14.
I rolled a 0.
Oh wow.
Just,
Wow.
Well
eh.
then.
I am weak. Yeah, it did not work.
So that's a critical failure on an ability check that you were trying to do. That you
Okay.
initiated.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead
Dude.
and give me a dexterity check. A dexterity save, I should say.
Oh no,
I'm gonna
Ithel!
fall in the water. Yeah.
Ithel, no!
13.
Imagine being disadvantage.
Alright. He wasn't at disadvantage.
Oh.
So, as you wrench back, attempting to bring this creature of the night to ground, it pulls forward and you almost lose your footing and topple into the murky muck. But you don't.
Hmm.
Alright, any bone? No, you already did it. Reese. No, I'm sorry. Ithil, you do have
Yeah.
a bonus action. All you did was try and pull him.
Yeah, that was my action, right?
Yeah. So you have movement and bonus.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, yeah, you're fine. Like I have no bonuses. Somebody help
Okay.
me grab this rope and pull him in the water.
Reese, it is your turn.
Fine, I help him chug this guy in the water.
So you can't grab onto the rope, but you can grab onto the guy. So do an athletics or roll to hit.
Oh,
Just
roll
roll
the
a
hit.
d20.
Oh, roll one.
Yep, roll a d20. Add your strength or dexterity, either or.
All right, then
No
I'm gonna.
proficiency.
Then I'm gonna roll knife then, like I normally
No
do.
proficiencies.
All right,
Okay.
nope.
Yeah.
So you do not hit, so you're not able to engage him in a grapple.
Advantage.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you do get advantage on this. You get to roll.
Oh yeah,
roll again.
right. Okay, get 21.
Oh!
Hey! Yeah, so you grappled him. Now it's athletics versus strength if you are proficient with athletics.
Actually, can I frenzy and fly him over the water?
As a bonus action, you could frenzy, but you're in the middle of an action right now.
I know frenzy's
So-
free action.
Oh, sure, but you're in
Yeah.
the middle of resolving an action that you already stated right
Alright.
now.
All right,
So we
then
need to
never
finish
mind.
this
I
action,
will.
then you can do it.
Then I will just grapple. I guess athletics.
Well, are you proficient with athletics?
No, I'm not.
All right, then it's strength versus strength. I rolled a 6.
Ooh.
12.
And you are able to topple him into the drink. He is
Bye.
now standing in running water. Well, sitting down. He's prone and restrained in running water. So
Quick,
as
drown
he
him.
stands up for his turn, he does not heal. Okay. He will make 2 attacks at disadvantage. 1 at 6, so that's Reese, and 2 is Eldon. So Claw, Eldon, he crits. Oh, he's at disadvantage. Okay, so he misses. And then the bite on Reese, and it's at disadvantage. So 12 misses. And you guys are bullying this guy now. It is Eldon's turn.
Get him! Beat him up! Take his money!
He
Hitting
used
with-
his movement to. Oh, he doesn't have any movement because he's restrained. He was not able to stand up. He is lying prone underwater right now.
Face down?
Well, it's a foot of water, so he's underwater.
Great.
So he's clawing at your ankle, at your legs right now when he makes attacks. Eldon, you are up.
Do I get any bonus damage for shocking grasp when he's in water?
I would say it wouldn't. I would say you have advantage on the attack if you didn't already have advantage on the attack. So no bonus damage because it would actually lessen the damage as the electricity would be
Yeah.
dispersed faster. But we're not going to
I'm
get
just
into
gonna-
electrical theory. Let's go ahead.
I'm
and
just gonna hit him with my glaive,
Okay.
trying to do something. There we go.
Oh my god, you got the crit.
Hey!
And I'm gonna be
Um,
using branding
And
smite.
hold on, is your glaive magic damage?
No, it is not.
Alright, so that's 6 points, bringing him to 26 down. And then go ahead and do your exploding smite thing.
Why isn't it casting? Screw it. It's what level am I casting it at? Casting it at 2.
And that's another 14 points. So that
Let
brings it to
me
40 points of damage. As you guys see, his glaive sinks in under the water and pierces the creature's flesh, then explodes with radiant light from inside the creature, and you see a burning start to pour out from its wounds. It's looking as if he's halfway dead, if he wasn't already dead.
and then I'm going to
Alright.
do my hex damage.
Oh, hex damage, right.
It's only
Was that
1d6 and
the
he's
2? So 1.
No.
So 41 points down. He has 41
No.
to go. He's exactly halfway down. Oh,
the 2
so,
is for me to cast my spell for free. The 5 is the damage.
so cut down to 3. That's plus 2, so 43. Alright. Slightly more than halfway dead. And we move up to Ithil. Ithil, is your mic muted again?
How does crit works here? Because I'm only seeing my 1d10 damage, no crit damage.
Well, so it's the plus 7.
Burning
Oh,
Smite
The
should also crit.
1d10, you rolled a 5. And
okay, I see it
then-
now.
Yeah. Ithil, is that you?
Wait, the branding smite should also
Yeah, we can
crit.
hear you. The branding smite is not weapon damage.
No, it's a separate.
Oh.
thingy.
It is a spell.
Oh, the normal smite should. Okay, normal smite is the
Yep.
thing that crits.
Normal
automatically.
smites do not crit. They are spells.
So I was wondering, like, if I sent, it's probably not how it works, but I was just like, as a bonus, could I like tell the rope to tighten to do like a D4 of damage?
What's the rope strength?
Ah, I don't think you give the strength.
If it
I
doesn't
just
have
know
a
its AC
strength
is
spell,
fine.
or if it doesn't have a strength score, it can't cause physical damage. But I think your rope did have a strength score.
I see hit points and AC and regeneration, and 3 pounds. It just says that you can succeed DC 15 dexterity or
Oh
saving
yeah, then
throw.
it doesn't have a strength score, so it can't tighten enough to
It's
hurt
really
something.
unfortunate. That'd be really cool. But all right.
You know the other use for your sorcery points, right? Is to buy
What?
back spell slots.
I don't really have any attack spells though. You know, I'm not.
Oh, I
I'm
gotcha.
not. I'm not hurting on spell slots. I just don't have anything that's too useful.
Firebolt is good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll
I
just
mean, you are
throw it.
fighting an undead monster.
But he's in water right now, so it's not as good.
I mean, magical fire, but yeah.
Okay.
Let me tell you this: your magical fire does burn underwater.
Okay. What about? Does he get disadvantage on his saving throws? Like if I use acid splash, does he get
No.
disadvantage on that? I thought he would. Since
Is
he's
it
restrained.
dexterity? Is it a dexterity saving
I'm
throw?
pretty sure it is. Let me see.
Then yes, he is restrained.
Yeah.
You get
It's either
disadvantage on dex.
disadvantage or. I'm
Yeah.
checking the restraint condition really quick.
There you
I
go.
believe it's disadvantage on dex.
Then yeah, it's dex save throw.
Okay, for 2 points of damage. So
Yep.
I don't think I think yours is 13,
Yeah.
and he gets +3, so that's a 12, so that's a fail,
Excellent.
and so he takes the 2 points. 45 points of damage dealt.
I wish that.
Well,
was a bonus.
technically, you guys have done 75 points of damage, but he healed 30,
Yeah.
so you know.
I really
Reese, go ahead.
All right. Can I put down my lamp? So is it actually if I put down my lamp and then next turn, is it still an action to draw the knife?
Putting down things, dropping things is a free action.
All right. I drop my lamp.
By
Pulling
picking
something
things
out
up.
of its sheath or
is an
your
action.
bag is an action.
Okay. Then that's kind of weird.
Literally how the rules are written.
All right.
I mean, realistically speaking, it makes sense. It takes you more time to pull something out of you than it takes to just drop it in the heat of the moment.
Well, I know not the drop, but the pulling
Yeah.
out was like was an item interaction.
Yes. Literally how the game works.
Yeah, you missed.
Alright. Do you have a bonus action you would like to use?
Punch it.
Okay. With your fist?
Yep.
You do have advantage,
Nope.
but you miss. Okay. It's now its turn. It is going to take the turn to try and escape the grapple, so it can stand up. He does not. This guy has the worst luck with the dice. It's crazy. And that's his turn, because he has a movement of 0, he is prone, and he is under running water, so he can't heal. Eldon. He doesn't have any bonus action, does he? He does not.
I'm gonna keep doing what I do and hit him with my glaive.
Stabbing down into the muck. You're able to hit for 4 points of damage.
Branding Smite. This is my last spell slot.
For an additional
Oh my God.
6, bringing in a 55 points of damage.
Oh my God, 3
And
people have approved it.
Hunter's mark,
yeah, Hex for one
Hex.
additional point of damage.
56. Alright. He is 26 points away from dead. And we move to Ithil. I mean, you guys pretty much got him on the ropes, so to speak,
Literally on the rope.
right?
I could
Just
on my turn I could make my rope into a noose and just make it and just start noosing him.
He's an undead, so he doesn't breathe, but you can.
It'd be really funny. Just tie him into a noose and then still beat him up.
I'm just reading something real quick.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's not that good. Okay. Well, it's just
Once a
curious.
week.
And
Are you once a week? Are
Firebolt.
you looking at an Onyx dog statue?
Oh no, I am in the middle of 3 different campaigns because my friends need me to intervene. They're
alright,
dying.
that's gonna be a 22 to hit
Ugh.
for Firebolt.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
Just a 2. It's just the same damage as my acid splashing.
Oh, yeah.
Higher dice.
All right. We're gonna move on to Reese.
So
Reese, what's your turn?
weak. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
You're a slime spitting fire. You're fine.
Question, can I spend multiple bonus actions drawing a weapon?
No.
Okay. Okie dokie. I fail. That's a crit.
Yep. And
Alright.
it counts.
And sneak attack also crits, so that is... I'm gonna roll
Yep.
twice.
That's a lot of damage.
So that's 12 and 13. So that's 25 broken down to 13 points of damage. So that brings it to 71 damage taken or dealt.
And then I punch it.
Punch him.
Yeah, that misses.
You miss.
I'm
Yep.
still unable to punch it.
All right.
Eh.
And it brings it to its turn. Potentially its last turn. It is, because I forgot I could do this, he's just going to attack the ropes.
Okay.
And he's frantically struggling to attack. He crit fails that one.
What
and
happens
he
on his
misses
crit
anyways
fail?
on that one. What?
What does he do with his crit fail? Does he slice his own hand?
He breaks a
little bit?
fingernail
Yeah.
on the rope.
Oh
And it
god.
it looks really painful, okay?
Ah, no, why? Why? Come on. Oh.
Eldon, you're up.
End his misery, Eldon.
All right.
He has 11 points left.
Alright, do 2 more points of damage.
Yeah, I'll hit him with the glaive because I'm out of spells I can use, so this will be the most I can do.
You hit for 6, so goes down to 3. 74.
3 more.
And 3 more, so 77.
Oh.
All right, 4 points or 5 points away. Ithil, it is your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna just like I
I don't have enough. Well, I'll try it again. Another firebolt. Here we go.
To be honest, it doesn't even matter if you completely like roll again. Actually, disadvantage because he's prone and you're using a ranged attack.
Yeah.
So you don't roll again. But yeah, you missed.
Mm. Yeah. I just
Join Punch Gang.
I transform into a slime and sit on top of his head and start to dissolve him.
Okay. Wait, what? So you're
I tra-
going in the water with the thing. Into the sewage.
like on top of his head. Yeah, it's only a foot of water.
Well, his head is underwater right now.
Okay, well on his back then. Whatever part's protruding, I would, you know, whatever part's
Like
protruding.
he's not. So that's the thing. He's not protruding. He's a foot underwater, and he's struggling and slashing as Reese is stabbing with a sword into the muck. Ithil stabbing with his spear, and you're shooting fire at him or acid, whatever you're doing. You can go and stand on top of him. You can do that, but that means you're going in the sewage.
Let's see what happens. I don't care. Let me see.
All right. So after 10 rounds, you will do 2d6 points of damage. That is your movement action. Do you want to do anything for your action or bonus action?
I already casted Firebolt, which was my.
Oh,
action.
right.
I don't have bonus actions.
So yeah, you use your movement. And you are on top of him. Now, what this also does, Ithil and Eldon, if you still have advantage.
I believe it's my action, by the way, not 10 turns.
Well, it
Just
takes a
saying.
minute.
No, to fully digest. It takes a minute.
Oh,
It
to
says
fully
it deals
digest. What's it say
2d6.
specifically?
It says to deal 2d6 acid damage if the slime stays in contact with the matter being digested. Slimes can choose to fully digest into contact with their acid body in 1 minute. Like it'll, you know. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your 2d6. Yeah, that's fine. I thought it took a minute for you to start doing that. Okay, but yeah, you're good. Your rope is still there, too, but you're choosing not to eat the rope. That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, just roll 2d6. Acid. I will see. I don't think he has any resistance to it. It's
8.
non-magical. This
Acids?
is natural thing.
Oh,
so
well, but it's acid damage. It's not magical.
it is
I mean,
acid,
it's
but it's
non-magical.
non-magical.
Hmm.
So he's at 1 hit point, honestly.
Okay.
You have dealt 81 points of damage. Reese, finish him off. So if you
I'm not gonna
critically
finish.
fail, you still have advantage, but you will hit Ithil.
Oh no.
If you roll a
All right,
1.
here we go. 16, does that hit?
No, you hit him. You hit.
All right,
16 hits.
7 kill him.
And that is plenty. You feel him stop quivering and moving as your blade thrusts into the underwater monster one final time.
All right,
And we
just
are out of initiative
get him.
order.
Get him.
Do you actually keep thrusting your blade into him?
Yes.
Oh my.
All right.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I stab him like I stab him like a few more times, and then I pick his body up out of the water. I don't actually stab him 20 more times.
Yeah, the 24 hits. There are 2 living things still left on him. So it is going to be high-low whether you hit the rope or you hit Ithil. Reese, pick
Yay.
high-low.
High. Actually low.
All right. Roll your damage against Ithil. So on the 24, just click the Hunter's Blade.
Alright.
Wait, why are you rolling damage against me? Lenny?
Because he kept attacking a
Yeah, but
dead
what's
body.
my AC?
Does 24 not
24
hit?
hits your AC.
Oh, that's a 24. Yeah,
I
that's getting
stab
me.
him. Great.
And you
That's
stab
pretty
him
good.
for 5 points of damage.
Great.
All right.
I grab the body now. Loot the body.
It is not your turn to interact with things. Ithil, what is your intentions?
I don't know. Why are you stabbing me?
Is it
Go ahead.
dead yet?
It's dead. Stop swinging your sword.
Okay.
Now that they've both talked, Ithel, get off the body. We need to inspect it, and we don't want you dissolving anything it has.
Yeah. I get off and warp back into my elven form.
Okay. Now your elven form, you look like Ario right now because the magical makeup is gone.
No, it's not.
No?
I
You
have
still
4
have
more temporary hit
temps?
points. Yeah.
Okay. How many temporary hit points do you have?
I had 15.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
All right. And
You know those don't refresh when you rest.
no,
On
only
short rests.
only long rests. I'm aware.
Okay, good deal. Good deal. All right, so with the three of you, you pull up the body. You can do multiple things. Perception checks will give you base details, what he's wearing. A little bit longer, you can investigate. You can go through his pockets, see what he's carrying, so on and so forth. For anything else that you want to employ in your skills, let me know and tell me what you're looking for.
Looking for loot.
All right,
And
Ithel.
fails. Great.
I'm
Okay,
looking,
but it is not your turn.
Great.
Ithel, what do you want to do?
I'm looking on this person for any signs of like parchments or any clues that would link him to my missing brother.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
16.
All right. So, searching through his pockets and the body. Roll me a medicine check now.
Ooh. 22. Natural
Perfect.
20.
So, rolling him over and searching his pockets and body, underneath his cotton spun shirt, you notice they're protruding 3 bumps, and upon inspection, they look like they're surgically implanted stones of some sort. You see the scarring and the healing, and you see the stones protruding slightly from the flesh. Huh, those are interesting. But then you continue moving down the body until you get to the gut. It's weird. It's almost like the gut is a bladder or something, a bag holding a massive amount of liquids. This isn't natural, even for even for vampires. And this strikes you as very odd that there'd be this much unregulated fluid in the gut. All right, and that's what you get. Those are the interesting things you notice on your first cursory advantage. Reese, go ahead and roll me an investigation and tell me what you're looking for.
Loot. Anything of value on the body.
Okay.
20.
You're more going through the pockets and looking for stuff.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he is wearing just leather breeches, no items, and a cotton sponge shirt. For flavor's sake, he's also wearing a black cape.
Oh, hell
But it's all tatty, and now covered in sewage. So nothing on his person. All right, Eldon, what do you want to do?
Eldon looks down and goes, "Really, Ithel?" and casts prestidigitation on the body to clean up all the mess. You're
Can you
gonna
take the time
touch
to clean
that?
up Ithel?
yeah.
No.
Ithel, you took a shit on it. God.
All right, so as the slime and muck and grime come away from the body, is a very gaunt and pale individual with extended fangs and pointed ears, out beyond the norm for any race that you're accustomed to. And the eyes yellow and bloodshot.
And do I
And
see
again,
the
very
three
pale.
bumps that? Do I see the three bumps that Ithel exposed?
Uh, you didn't roll an investigation. You did a prestidigitation, so you're more concerned about the cleanliness of the subject. So we continue on. Does anyone want to know anything more about the body specifically that hasn't been discussed?
Huh. The regeneration aspect of it. Do
Mhm.
I want to know if that was normal type of regeneration or was it abnormal in some way? From my knowledge of what regeneration
Roll
looks
me a
like.
history.
All right,
Because vampires were talked about with Calgan.
18.
So yeah, you recall Calgan mentioning that most vampires have the ability to regenerate their vitality in a fight.
Uh-huh.
So it's probably something to
Yeah. Okay.
think about. Eldon, you are closest. Roll me a perception as you look behind you yourself. Do you have advantage for some reason?
No, I'm sorry. I haven't unclicked advantage, but that's a 7.
All right. So you do not notice that one of the ruby eyes in the statue has gone a bit duller than the other, but one still sparkles.
That was going to be my actual question is the 3 things in his chest, but I don't know about them.
Oh, go ahead and no,
Yeah.
we're good.
Uh,
Like you are all discussing and you did
Yeah.
your immediate actions. Now, what everyone finds out becomes common, and then we move on. So, what about the 3 stone bumps?
3 stone bumps, and I noticed that I was going to say that there's 2 ruby eyes, and they found 1 ruby engraved in the wall, so maybe that's how this thing knew where we were.
It's a good.
We should probably either take the body
Weird.
to up to
Mhm.
for them to inspect it, someone who has more knowledge than us, or see what these little bumps are by cutting them out.
There was a lot of fluid also in this bladder. I mean, not to get too
In the stomach,
gory,
it's
in the
acting like a
stomach.
bladder.
That's acting like a bladder. I kind of want to cut that up too. See what type of liquid is there.
So, what do you
Let's take
guys do?
let's take the body up to. Let's take it back to Calgan or Valianthor, or wherever we can take it to the place for them to inspect to see what's going on and let them know what we found down here.
Yeah,
That would be my
alright.
suggestion.
So, do you guys make your way back to the entrance that you came in from, which was right here?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and move your tokens over there. When you get there, I'll continue on.
Can we get out where this V is?
Yes, actually.
Oh.
Well, okay. So yes, there's the stone egg. There's the stone things. It's a big hole. Yeah, you can do it. That's true.
And that's what I'm going to be doing.
Then yeah, I'll be following after Eldon.
All right. So tell me how you guys are getting the body out of the hole. Like, give me your order, your marching order, so to speak.
I'm in the back, probably dragging him along with my rope that's still attached to him.
Okay, so who goes up to the street side first?
I'll go up to the street side first, and I'm going to cast Mage Hand to go down and grab the body and pull it up.
Sure. It is light enough for you to do so. And you two follow up the body.
Yeah.
All right. So, boop boop. We are no longer there. We get to go back to this page. All right. So as you guys exit the sewer system and you pull your bundle of vampire flesh, into the daylight and radiance of the tower, you almost immediately notice it start to turn to ash and disintegrate before your very eyes. The ropes loosening their coils around the bundle,
I figured.
and then as a massive amount of blood spills out into the streets, where his ashen form that was carried in his ashen form moments ago. Then you hear tink 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 tink
Ding,
as
ding.
3 stones fall into the cobblestones before you.
I immediately stashed the stones with my mage hand into my backpack.
And so you do. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. I think 5 hours in is pretty good.
Hmm.
I could go for another 4.
What?
I said I could go for another 4.
Good session overall. We got a little bit of dungeon delving, a little bit more into the mystery of the vampire attacks. And yeah.
Kind of wish it was
Alright.
an XP system, so we would have probably leveled up.
I was just getting to that actually.
Uh,
You do, in fact, after defeating a challenge rating 5 monster, level up.
oh, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, you beat 14 kobolds at challenge rating 1/4, and then challenge rating 5, vampire spawn. Granted, I assisted with the handicapping of him late as the fight was dragging on, but you guys had it well in hand.
Especially once I roped him up.
Yeah, exactly. That rope puts in a lot of work.
I wish
And
it
that's
could
what I
just
was
be
saying.
cast like all the time. Just like let me activate it. It's just walking around a sentient rope. I'm a sentient slime. I got myself a sentient rope.
Well, web does very similar to what the rope does.
Yeah.
It just does it in an AoE.
True.
So, I mean, like, you know.
Now here's the question: the feats.
What about him?
I know a few. Alert would be good for higher initiative. So it lasts the entire session. Lucky because we all have horrible luck.
So, same thing with anything else. You are allowed to use any pre-conscribed feats that are officially released, and anything you want for from homebrew stuff. It's on a yay or nay from me
Yeah.
type of deal.
Pre-approval.
I want to get
Exactly.
something that
Yeah.
gives me assassinate.
There is no feat that will give you assassinate.
I cry.
That is a class feature, and you can't
But-
multi-class into rogue.
So you can choose. You can either. I think you can either like what choose a feat or choose a ability modifier. or something
Ability
like
score enhancement. So you get to
Uh-huh.
go. You get to do +2 to a single ability,
that? Okay.
or get a feat.
Plus 2 to
I
single
highly
ability,
recommend
plus 1 to
looking
2
through the
different
feats
abilities.
because a lot of the feats give you a +1 bonus to an ability anyways.
Okay.
So, but yes, there's homebrew feats are fine. Again, approval needed. Any released feat is fine. But the last thing I'm going to do with you guys right now is roll your hit die to go up. Reese,
Yeah.
yours is I believe a D8.
D8 plus.
Your Constitution.
I might actually take
Plus
tough.
2.
So that's plus. Yeah, I'm gonna take tough.
All right, take the feat tough, and you get bonus hit points on level up, and it's retroactive. So go ahead and roll your hit die. Roll your D8.
Yup. No more squishy. Ugh! Definitely still squishy.
All right. So
Ooh.
you get 2 plus 2. You get 4 for base leveling up, and then you get an additional 4 hit points for 4 levels of tough.
Yep.
So you go up 6 hit points. So
Still
your
pretty
max
decent.
becomes 36.
Okay.
Alright, that's
Or I'm
okay.
sorry, 38. Your max become 38.
38. Yep.
Oh.
Alright.
Yep.
No,
All right,
I'm
and
gonna roll.
so Ithil, you're a D6.
Plus my
Okay,
2
I'm just gonna.
in Constitution, right?
Yep,
Alright, tough. Feet.
6.
6, not bad. And Eldon, I believe you're a D8. No, you're a D10,
Ye-
right?
I'm a D8.
You're D8. Okay, so roll the D8
Ooh.
plus your con bonus, and yeah,
Total of 6 extra, so my total goes up to 34.
Oh, I can't
good
change my
deal.
token.
So we literally
right.
got 666. All right.
Apparently. Well, no, Reese got 4.
Okay. 466. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the feats and everything and let you know if I find either a homebrew feat or if I want to take a feat or if I'm gonna up my skills.
Same here.
No worries. So, Ithil,
Yeah.
there is one feat that you might want to take a look at. It's called telekinesis. One, it makes your mage hand invisible. Two, it increases your mage hand distance. Three, as a bonus action, you can shove a creature or pull a creature 5 feet in any one direction every turn.
I can use
if
my
you
mage
want.
hand as a bonus action?
No. So telekinesis does all the following things. It teaches you Mage Hand. If you already know Mage Hand, it
Oh.
increases its distance by 30 feet.
I understand.
It makes your Mage Hand invisible,
Uh-huh.
which is crazy.
Yeah.
And then, as a bonus action, on your turn, as a bonus action, you can push or pull a creature in a 5-foot direction.
Yeah.
There's a
That's
resistance,
just the
but
telekinesis. Yeah.
you just push or shove.
Push or shove.
Yeah. You were saying you wanted something cool to do with your bonus action?
Yeah.
That's really good. It
If I
doesn't
push them
provoke attacks
into...
of opportunities, but you can push them into things.
I was just
or
about to
off of
say, could
things.
like push them into a wall, and what would they take? Like, how much
That-
force is behind the push?
Yeah, there's no damage. There's no impact damage
Uh-huh.
on telekinesis.
Okay.
On the spell there is, but on the feat there's not, because it's just a light push. But you know,
You can push
it-
them off the ledge and they take fall damage.
exactly. And you were saying you don't have anything for bonus action.
Yeah.
This would give you a pretty useful bonus action.
Yeah, I'll write that down and I'll look at more feats.
It also gives
but
you plus
that's
1
good
intelligence
recommendation.
or charisma.
Okay. Thank you for that recommendation.
No problem. It's in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. That's the book it's in. Alright, but I am going to get off here. Who is writing this week's adventure journal?
I guess I am. I'm the last one that's technically up for it, so I'll
Alright.
write it sometime
Well
before the
then,
next session.
gentlemen, like I said, it was a good game, and I will see you next time.
See ya.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that's a lot of messages. And I'm gonna dip as well and look up some feats.
Alright.
Peace.
Peace. What do you think?
Later.
What do you think of today, Eldon?
I enjoyed it. I think that we still are working out our party mechanics.
Yeah. Definitely, since I still need to work on not interrupting people. And a few other things like me running ahead and stabbing things.
Yeah, I mean, the running ahead was the thing where it was a little, especially for a dungeon crawling campaign. It's the exact same as horror movies. You don't split the party.
Don't do that. Oh god, she did it.
But again, that's party mechanics. That's kind of I'm attributing it to the fact of we're a brand new party and we really haven't talked about what we'll be doing
Yep.
and the best way to actually handle together as a party. It'd be the exact same as a new squad in the military coming together, not knowing how someone's going to react in a certain situation.
Yeah, what is your class, by the way?
I'm a warlock.
Oh, you're a warlock. Yeah, that makes sense. So we have warlock, rogue, sorcerer.
Yes.
Warlock, are you a hexblade?
No, I'm Pact of the Glove. It's a homebrew that's very similar to a Hexblade. I have arcane gauntlets that allow me to cast Mage Hand anytime I want with no material components at all, and my Mage Hand can lift as much as I can and attack with my Mage Hand with a one-handed weapon, and I can cast touch spells or spells with a 5-foot reach with my Mage Hand. So it's a
Neat.
very utilitarian type thing to where, but I don't get to use it all that often because it does take an action for my Mage Hand to attack. So that's one of the things I'm looking at the different feats to see if I can make it to where I attack on my action and I can have my Mage Hand attack on a bonus action.
Yeah.
Because what that comes down to is my smites and all that stuff, my branding smite and all these different things happen on a weapon attack. And since it is self or touch range, I can then cast smite twice if I hit with my self and my Mage Hand.
Yep, rogue. That's pretty much it. Except like I don't get anything from Shadow Assassin until I reach 9. That's when I get like really good things, like things I kill, I can become. And I think there's another one where I can just control people from from 5 miles away. I see them and I go, whiz save, and if they fail, I can control them for I think like 24 hours or something like that. Yeah. Other than that, I don't have anything else I get from it.
Yeah, I'm also looking at inspiring leader for my feat, which would be nice-ish.
Sir. Yes, sir. Get them have 8 temp HP.
Well, it's everyone in my party, so.
Yep.
And my charisma modifier is my level plus my charisma modifier, so by itself, I'd be able to give you guys 9 temporary hit points right now.
Today we're going to fight this thing, and I believe in you. 10 minutes later.
Yeah, it's just stuff I need to look at and see if there's any homebrew feats that will help me with my current class, because that's the big thing here is my Pact of the Glove is a homebrew class, and I mainly chose it because it's excellent for role-playing. As you guys have seen, I'm able to do a lot with it outside of combat.
Yep.
Inside combat, my main utility is the fact I have a 20 AC with my mage armor up.
Tank.
And yeah, I want to try to get maybe a feat that allows me to use my charisma for my attack bonus instead of my strength, so I can actually hit things.
So I don't suck.
So we'll see. I'm gonna start looking at different things and see what I can do.
Hopefully next time we can actually go. We can continue this dungeon too next time maybe.
We probably will.
There's still a lot of different things left in the sewer. And then we need to start going to the tower, because that's... So I want to get them devil fruits. I mean, definitely not devil fruits.
We'll see what happens.
We shall see.
I'm gonna get off and spend some time with my wife.
Probably should.
Yeah, she works tomorrow, and I'm still on standby for my job, so.
Yeah.
Hey, you too.
Yes.
What do you do for work?
Me? Nothing. I can't work yet.
Well, I remember you said you're 16, I think.
In a few days.
You could technically work as a busboy.
Technically,
I
yeah.
wouldn't,
Don't have a
I
bus.
wouldn't recommend it because customer service is fucking evil.
Yep. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I work
probably.
customer service. Ain't that bad.
I was a grocery manager for 6 years. Before that, I was on freight crew at Albertsons.
I think I'm
Uh,
gonna focus on my engineering classes for in high school. Not get a
mm,
job until after I pass high school. Then I can. Then I'm gonna do something with engineering.
You know what my suggestion would be if I had to redo everything because I'm a fair amount older than you?
Yeah.
I'd recommend doing your engineering classes and then when you turn 18, doing what you can to join an apprenticeship because
Apprenticeship.
yeah, an electrical apprenticeship, plumbing apprenticeship.
Cause
Because
that's work experience.
I'm a electrical apprentice right now, and you get if I take 3 classes with my electrical apprenticeship, it's a 5-year apprenticeship. You come out with an associate's. During that time, you could be taking classes to do either electrical engineering, structural engineering, civil engineering, whatever you want to do.
Ah.
But you're also getting, depending on where you live, like for me here in Seattle, you start out at $22 an hour with full benefits after 3 months for a first year apprentice. And then like after you work 1,000 hours, you get bumped up another 5% up to 45% of journeyman scale. And journeyman scale right now in King County, at least, is $64 an hour.
Hmm. Okay.
So,
I should probably start doing that. Start getting ready for that then. Yay.
but that would be my suggestion is to join an apprenticeship and go to college at the same time because it's also nice because most construction companies don't give a flying fuck if you're like, I can't make it in on Wednesday. Because to them, it's, oh, you're not here, you don't get paid, and you're an apprentice. We don't give a shit if you're here.
Mm.
Yep.
Also, I was wondering if y'all wanted to make like a character chat, um, for like if we, for example, like we wanted to think about like, oh, well, the game's about the tower or the dungeon type of
Yeah.
deal. We could be choosing feats or discussing it and talking about it. Maybe, but like for example, I just read a feat that's called Dungeon Delver, which would be really good for resisting traps, having advantage on saving, like on detecting secret doors and saving throws and being able to look for traps while not being at a slow pace, etc.
There's something in the Discord called character space. That's
Mm.
what I imagine we're supposed to put things like that, just kind of like,
Yeah.
because I don't see anything else in there for. There's a general chat and all that stuff. I'd say character space is where we might want to post any feats, homebrew stuff that Script has to approve.
Yeah.
Yeah, any homebrew
Also,
stuff.
I was told by DM Man that we were gonna do normal initiative today.
I wasn't told that at all.
Yeah, I was at the end of last time's session.
Mm.
He
I
said
think he
he
I
said he
think it
was
was just an
gonna.
experiment for now. But I'm gonna kind of talk to him, and so I don't think the initiative rolling is at the beginning of the campaign is really helping, especially for me, given that I've gone last every single time.
Yeah, and
And
not
I
only
always
that,
interrupt on people's turns and now when you started talking, I always
that's just a
interrupt
delay.
and I always do things first or try, but I can't because I'm stuck behind someone.
You're gonna still probably have that with combat initiative, but at least you get to roll initiative multiple times for each encounter. And I really do feel, I personally, I don't know. I feel like
you're not stuck in the same state every single day or every single encounter or something like that. Like in real life, we would have different perceptions or we would have different like initiatives with certain actions. So it makes more sense to roll in every encounter than it does to roll for the entire day. You're not some robot that's gonna have a consistent initiative throughout the whole day. And I think that's why the game was originally developed that way to begin with.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just my entire mentality and the way in which I'm playing my character is my patron went to the dungeon, got a huge story going, and that's the story I read, and then my patron came to me and as I was coming to the holy city, he talked to me in my head and said, "Now you get to finish the story and write your own." And that's how I got my patron. So my entire thing to go into the dungeon and to go through dungeons and have my adventures, but also having read the stories of him, my character is much more methodical in, hey, this is what I read in a story about don't split up the party.
Yeah.
We should stop and plan things before we just run into a room.
Yeah.
True.
Well, the Tower in Babylon so far haven't even touched that tower.
Yeah, we'll
Still
get
haven't
there.
touched it. Yeah. Like I was hoping we would be done with this storyline or this quest line already, to be honest with you, because it's like the fourth or pretty sure it's the fourth or fifth session we've
Fourth
done.
session we've done this. DM
And
needs to
and
wrap it up. This has been dragging on, in my opinion, for
16
way too
six-
long.
16 hours basically, because our sessions average 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah, I think
Well,
he should just like that guy was the killer. You found him. Good job.
I think this is a prelude to us actually getting recognized by the Adventurers Guild and being allowed to go into the dungeon.
Oh, it makes sense. The story wise, it's just that like the way, like the random encounters and stuff. I was telling him before you all joined. I was saying how the random encounters that aren't significant to the story are just holding us back. Like the entire session before this, we spent like I would say a couple hours not really doing much but having to fight people because the combats take a very long amount of our time and there was only so much of like investigating and stuff like that. Like every time we would go to investigate, it felt like, oh well, I'm gonna roll the random encounter sheet and you're gonna fight somebody, and that was holding us. That was holding us down.
And not only that, we don't even get any levels for it because it's milestone, not EXP.
I don't mind milestone too much as long as it's like it wouldn't be milestone isn't difficult or like isn't too bad because if you stick to the campaign and you don't have a ton of random encounters and you stick to story, then you will level up and you'll feel a sense of progression type of deal.
Four
If I'm
four
being
episodes and one level. My opinion, that's a little. That's really slow for one level.
if I'm being honest, I think a large part was the first two sessions we were following Calgon's lead and Falianthor's lead because they were the vampire hunter and the guard who was supposed to be
Uh-huh.
investigating.
And they're
And
gone.
well, in addition to them being gone, they were thrust into a leadership role that, and I believe Falianthor, this is his first time playing D&D, so
Yeah.
we didn't quite know what he's able to do and all that stuff. And I think
Yeah.
Calgon, I'm not sure if Calgon's played a lot of D&D before, but from what I remember, this may have been like his third or fourth time playing, and he's only really played sci-fi fantasy,
Yep.
possibly. I'm
If
not
need
sure.
be, I will retire Reese and bring Candies to fill a leadership role. Cause Candies will, while he is very annoying, he will fill it very well.
I don't think we need a leadership role. I think it's just the
Yeah.
party dynamics and just kind of working towards.
Like we've made, in my opinion, I don't know about you all, but we made the most type of progression just in this session. Already going down and finding the vampire and stuff like that. I wanted to stick around for at least like a couple more hours though, just a couple more hours to find out more about the vampire and the stones. But we basically, I feel like we got to the dungeon that we need to be in, and that we need to clear because the crystals, the stone, even though we quote unquote didn't recognize it, it's pretty plain and obvious to me that that's we're gonna need to go back down there and investigate more, and probably at the end of it, we're gonna find out the reason, and that will be it, hopefully.
Yeah,
Yep. And then
I
we'll.
agree. And I've really been trying to. I know Skirk personally, and
Mm,
I've caught on to the things that he was trying to like hint at, but I haven't said anything because to me that's a little metagamey to be like, hey, he's hinting that we should go into the aqueducts, and this is a dungeon area, and we should go down there and investigate. But it was Calgon and Felianthor running things like, all right, let's head back and go talk to these guards. It's like that's not what we should be doing. But
yeah.
okay,
Yep. I was trying to rush it. I keep trying because
I
but
immediately went into the shadows and like the first session, and like I later discussed with him that like because I really wanted to read up on it and stuff because it just didn't feel right when specters decided to impale me and I took a ton of damage and lost my hit points, and then I lost my form for the whole next of the second session, so I was practically useless the second session. Um and like, so I messaged him, like I looked it up, and that wasn't even an ability that they could
yep.
do. Like, you
He's
can't get
literally
damage
said
at
he
all.
did it because it would be an
I
easy
know.
encounter.
He DM'd me and he was like, "Oh, well, it's because I needed to teach you a lesson to not split the party." And I'm like, "Well, that's messed up. That's not really
Yeah,
like
that's
you can tell me in a way, or like you can teach me in a way that would like be accurate and not make me feel like AC means nothing."
yeah,
That's all.
the yeah, the it's like he literally like pointed us in the direction to split the party and it was like, "Ah,
But that was again because Felianther, Eldon's saying, it's because Felianther was in charge of the. I think it was Calgon actually on the first session. Maybe it was both of them. Yeah, no, it was Felianther, Calgon, and Eldon. But those two wanted to go that way, and I was like, well, we should probably go to the shadows because that's where the things. That was the example. Like he went into the shadows. But now that, and that's the interesting thing. Now that we're going into the sewers, or the, what do you call it? Yeah, I guess the sewers. Like it makes like, where's the shadows even come into play? Like the lead was where the shadows were, and then like a couple more existing leads just come to the sewers. So it's like the shadows really didn't mean anything.
yep." If the other two come back, will we can we just all agree to drag them into the sewers and just get this first part over with?
I would he'll probably do that anyway, right? He'll probably be like because we just came back up, so if Felianther joins us again, he's just gonna say that we meet up in town or something, and then we can tell them about our encounter and that we need to go back down. And that's what I'll be doing anyway. That's what my character would do because there's more left to explore down there.
Yep, I'll follow you. I wonder if Felianther levels up from that. Probably, right?
Uh, if he, hmm,
It'd be pretty
I know
stupid in
some
my
DMs are
opinion,
different.
but
But like some DMs are different, but I feel like some of them will have the entire party level up even if a party member can't make it, and some people will have uneven leveled parties, which I feel like as long as it's not too far of a level difference, that is more realistic. Because you could say, oh well, the adventurer got sick or got a cold, so he couldn't join us on the trip down the dungeons, or he was, really damaged or weakened, and like we achieved something and we leveled up, and he did not, but he'll join us next time and maybe level up and etc. Like
yeah.
you don't always have to keep the same even level. So we'll see what he does. We'll see if he just automatically gives him a freebie level, or if he says, "Oh, you weren't there to that combat that significant combat encounter," because it really was a vampire and all those kobolds. Seriously, that web spell. That's I like that web spell a lot.
I looked it up. It's not an action to draw your weapon. It's not. It's either a bonus action or item interaction. It does not
It's
take an action to draw a knife out of a knife thing.
an item interaction can be an action though, but the way I looked it up because I was curious about that too because I watch a lot of like Critical Role and DMs and stuff like that
Yeah,
and a lot of
same
things,
here.
and a lot of them don't do it like that. But technically, if you go word by word by the rules, the DM can rule that in the rules it says exactly that you can require it to be an action. But most DMs
From
feel like that's not
That's
uh
dumb.
good.
from
So
my
they don't.
understanding, from the games I've played with him before, if you had said that you were when the minute that you saw the danger, you had dropped your lantern, and as you're moving, drew your dagger, that would be considered something you could do during your move action. But if you are just holding the lantern and you get up to the enemy and then decide to drop your lantern, you are no longer in your move action, you are actually in your action,
True.
and you can't attack and draw your knife at the same time. That would be very awkward if you think about it in that realm of.
Yeah.
But if it's something
That's
along the
an
lines of,
interesting way to phrase it. Like, so basically, I'm gonna move up. Like, oh, I'm like we're already in initiative, and I've already have my sword on me, but I want to switch to my knife. You're saying that if I said that like I'm gonna walk up, and then as I'm walking, I'm dropping my sword and drawing my knife. He wouldn't say that that requires your action.
correct. Because I've done it before with him when he's been the DM to where it can be part of your move action. The problem with that entire interaction was the timing and the way you did it, because you said you moved up to attack, then you want to drop the lantern and draw your.
I wonder why he didn't give that suggestion so many times because this isn't the first time that this has happened in this campaign. Like, where people try and draw their weapons or whatnot. Like if he would have just been like, "Yo, if you're walking or running or if you're moving to the creature, you can draw." That would be a good
That's
suggestion if that was the case.
that's what it says in the player handbook. Is you can draw a weapon as part of your attack or movement. So the idea is that if you're moving towards a creature and you have your weapon sheathed, you can do like the samurai draw and attack at the same time as you're drawing. That is all one fluid action, but you
There's
cannot have
another
your
thing.
yeah, you cannot have your sword in one hand and your lantern in the other. Get up to the enemy, hit with your sword, then decide I'm going to drop the lantern, and
Yeah.
as I'm hitting with my sword, I'm going to pull my dagger out and try to stab with that because you're already off balance because you're swinging with your sword.
I guess I can get the thing about like switching weapons during your attacking and stuff, and like how that requires but I guess my issue is it depend to me. It depends on the weapon. Like if you were to tell me, if you were to say to me, if I was like controlling it, but I don't DM, but if I was, like, if you told me I'm gonna switch weapons to my mace, so I'm gonna or I'm just gonna drop my sword and draw my mace. I'd been like, yeah, that would probably take an action. But if you say you know, I'm gonna drop my sword and throw a dagger, or I'm gonna slash at someone and then throw a dagger, or something like that, I feel like since it's such a small weapon that you would be able to draw it so quickly that it would be considered like a bonus action, if anything. It would probably still be, it would definitely be considered like, yeah, it would be considered a bonus action, but it's like such a small weapon that that's the way I would do it.
I can see. I think it all kind of depends on how you describe it to, because I can tell you right now, Skirk is very much a, if you can make it make sense, he'll
Mhm.
allow you a way to do it. So if you said, okay, I'm going to drop my sword, and as I'm running forward, I'm going to pull the dagger out and toss it, throw it at the enemy, he would have been like, yeah, that's something I've seen done before to where someone does that, and that's completely plausible. But to say that
yeah.
to say that I'm dropping my sword and then I'm going to unsheath my dagger, and you've already used all your movement, and now I'm going to throw it. You have to think in the 6 seconds that a
Yeah.
round that an your single turn takes 6 seconds. You have to think
Like
about
yeah,
that in
definitely.
terms.
Like if your knife is if your knife sheathed, then it's a different story. If you if you basically told me that like in your coat, you have like your knives that are unsheathed, right? They're not sheathed up at all, and you could just grab them very quickly, then yeah, I could like they're basically throwing knives. You ever seen like one of the like harnesses that people with throwing knives use? They
Yeah.
grab it real quick and throw it. Basically that. But if you tell me it's a normal dagger that's sheathed up and like has a little clip on it, I can get that. There is one other thing though. It's like when you're in an encounter or like an encounter comes up, like I think it was like the second thing. Like it basically assumed that we didn't have our weapons drawn, so we had to spend an entire action drawing our weapons, and that's something I've never seen on any games I've played of D&D or like anything I've watched. Is where the you just automatically have to spend your entire first round every on drawing weapons. Or in my case, I didn't have to because I just casted spells. So. But like everybody else was drawing their weapons because they didn't have their weapons drawn.
I
On the back.
believe there's actually a feat that allows you to do that. I'd have to look through all the feats to see if you can draw your weapons on a bonus action. I think Bree should take a defensive duelist because
He
he
already
can
took
add his
the
perfect.
feat, though, I think. Just now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I took tough because I need more. I need the HP.
But
Well,
you're probably right. There is a feat out there that probably lets you do something.
I was thinking defensive duelist for you, Reese, because you can add your proficiency bonus to your AC if you're wielding a finesse weapon in reaction to a melee attack. So that makes it to where someone's attacking you, you can block it with your rapier and
Oh,
add two AC to your AC.
that would have been cool. And
Yeah.
they're good. Like that. I feel like
And it
AC is better
also,
than HP.
yeah, it also levels up because it's your proficiency bonus. So next level,
Yeah.
you'll be able to add 3 AC to your thing, and it
Ooh,
makes it.
that makes it pretty good.
It's the difference between tough is good for fighters and barbarians because they're naturally going to be getting hit. A rogue's not meant to be hit; they're meant to be doing the most damage. But you being able to not be hit would be the best way to think about it,
Yeah.
and that's what defensive duelist is for.
During this, I literally was in like during the session, some of my friends started freaking dying in a campaign they're in, and I had to go in and intervene. Yeah,
Just let them
I can't wait until my server's up and running because Candies is going to be a god and all that. And if someone cries for help, I'll have to like stop. I'll literally drop everything in school and summon like God Candies to help. It's fun.
Mm.
Still
The other thing
setting
I'd
it up.
suggest would be Poisoner's Kit for Reese because if you get the Poisoner thing, you ignore the resistance to poison damage. One, you can apply as a bonus action to your weapon. So you could make badass poisons that they, even if they are resistant to it, you ignore it because part of the feat.
I'm resistant to poison. I'm resistant
So
to
add
poison. No,
more
no, you're
damage.
not. No, you're not.
Exactly. Like, no, I made this poison specifically people who were resistant to it. So, haha.
You resistant? You're immune to poison? I don't think so. No, no, no. you're taking damage, and cause I said so.
Oh, I learned spells with Dolnai at level 4 since we leveled up. I think I learned some new spells.
Level 4, I think you get some spells, yeah.
I need to look at mine to see
Also,
what I get.
you should take Quicken whenever you can, cause Quicken is so good.
I don't know if I can switch it after I've chosen it.
You should ask him because, in my opinion, the quiet spell, or whatever it was, is not very useful.
It was supposed to be very useful because the thing was is that as a slime, I wasn't going to be able to talk or like something like that, or as my transform. But that kind of just got completely blown out, and like so now I am, and so now it's become kind of useless.
You could do Meta Magic Adept. You learn 2 Meta Magic options and gain 2 sorcery points. That is a feat.
Oh, I'd have to get rid
Yeah.
of. I'd have to use that feat though. Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to like get anything else for a feat.
I turned this action into a bonus action. Hee. Spell.
Well,
I get
that's
2 sorcery points, like 2 more.
you get 2 more sorcery points and you learn 2 more Meta Magic options.
How much does the is it 1 sorcery point to quicken a spell?
It's
I'm not
2.
entirely sure. I
It's
think it's
2.
2 to quicken a spell. So it makes it to where you.
Oh.
But that also means that you can literally. It turns a spell that you're casting into a bonus action. So you can. It cuts the rule of you can only cast a spell and a cantrip. It takes that away. You can cast 2 spells.
Yeah.
One on your action, one on your bonus action.
All my cantrips are actions anyway, so the theory of like you can only cast a spell and a cantrip doesn't even apply to me because I can't cast a spell and a cantrip because everything's an action.
Yeah.
That's like I can cast Hex as a bonus action while I cast another spell, or
Yeah.
it's different for
Mm.
each class, but that's what I would say would it makes it to where you can cast 2 spells at once.
Mm. You choose a close player, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. You learn 2 cantrips of your choice from that close list.
Okay.
The other thing I'd say would be you should try to do the medium armor master, so you don't get disadvantage if you're assigned to wear medium armor.
I might get heavy
And
armor master, honestly, because I think at some point I might be able to actually wear it. Hit tanky rogue.
I don't think heavy armor master gives you that. No, it just gives you. All it does is +1 in strength, and bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage are reduced by 3 if
No,
you're
not
wearing
heavy armor
any
master.
heavy
It's,
armor.
I know there's one where it like
Medium.
gives you proficiency in heavy armor. Yeah.
Heavily armored, +1 strength, you gain proficiency in heavy armor, but you'd still be at disadvantage rolling stealth.
Yep. I think that'll be it for me. I'm gonna end the stream and get off.
Alright,
I'm tired.
Alrighty.
sounds
School.
good.
Going out with your wife.
I'm gonna hang out with my wife. I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Alright, chat. That is gonna be it for today. I'll see you next